the Shark Tank. What up to the Shark Tank? What up, fellas? Welcome everybody to that Hot Mic Party. What up, fam? First of all, I want to give a big shout out to my man, the one and only Mr. Dickie Foster, coming in, kicking his dough down with the 5-piece. Appreciate the love, fam. As always, he starts his party off right. Appreciate the love, fam. Definitely a long-time supporter of everybody's channel. Go show that man some love. Big shout out to my man, Clean to Go Kennels in the hills. What up, fam? Yo, my man, Mr. The man, Eli Monster. What up, fam? Yo, Castro. I see you, fam. My man, DBS in the house. What up, fam? Yo, Benny. Yo, Benny. What up, fam? Outlaws, Texas, Kennel in the house. What up, fam? My man, Paris Browns in the hills. What up, fam? Big shout out to my brother, Arrowhead Kennels in the house, representing the night in the Shark Tank. What up, fam? Yo, my man, M1's in the house. What up, fam? The ODG Bulldogs in the house. What up, fam? Self-made Kennels in the house. Self-made Kennels in the house. What up, fam? BTP Kennels in the house. What up, fam? Yo, my man, Mr. Michael Forgoods in the house. What up, fam? Salute to my homeboy representing 614 Tree up in here. What up, fam? My man, Double M Despos in the house. What up, fam? Yo, Kevin B. I see you, fam. Big shout out to my man, Rudy Kennels in the house. What up, fam? Yo, Harry Hayes in the house. What up, fam? My man Harry representing South Carolina hard. What up, fam? Appreciate everybody showing up tonight for this Hot Mic Friday. Y'all don't forget to participate in that poll. For all my viewers out there sitting back in the back street, appreciate you guys showing up. You ladies too. My pet mamas out there, big shout out to you. Don't forget to hit them like buttons if you haven't already. Hit that subscribe button. Hit that subscribe button. We're coming up on the big 2,500, fam. I think the last time I checked, we like 3-4 away from that 2,500 subscribers. Believe it or not, fellas, that's still something big for us. We appreciate it. Just don't forget to hit that subscribe button if you haven't already subscribed. That's all I'm saying. Don't forget to hit that like button. That's like mandatory around here. Let them know, sharks. And if y'all notice at the bottom of the screen, there's a ticker that's going to be running across there. That ticker journey indicates the Cash App information. For those who don't like to do the super chat, who don't have the ability to do that, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. There's always a Cash App over there. Again, the way we handle donations, we're gonna handle them just like we do everything else around here. Straight up front with you. We can give a damn who with 99 cents. You're gonna get the same recognition as somebody who gave $100. Because we're gonna appreciate it all. You know, and that's just how that works. Generally, when people donate, they donate from their heart. So we're gonna always show love regardless of what it is. So anything and everything that you do to help this channel, all the way down to the damn hitting the damn like button, is always gonna be appreciated. Just do your part, we'll do our best to do our part. That's why we're here for Friday night. Hot Mic Friday. Finna get this bitch popping, baby. Yeah! I got a homeboy in the house showing up, representing hard from Ohio. My man Billy Carver's in the house. Welcome to the show, fam. Appreciate the love, representing the OH in the dime piece. Appreciate that, Billy. Now that you're here, Billy, check it out, man. You're gonna notice you're gonna see a whole lot of blue up in this joint. This is what we consider, and it's called the shark tank. In order to get that blue, fam, gotta do a couple things. One of them things is show up. You done got that part out the way. Now you represent that like a homeboy and everything. I need to see how you swim amongst these sharks. You from Ohio, so I know you ain't gonna have no problems doing that, fam. When I say participation, I want you to let them know, you know, what you know about these damn dogs, fam. Around here, everybody has an opinion. It's okay. That's why they got that blue. You speak what's on your mind. You agree to disagree. That's fine. But participation is a must in the Shark Tank. So welcome to the show, fam. And I know you're gonna be representing Ohio because you my homeboy. Do what you do, fam. Because you will be getting that hardware. Everybody make sure y'all give that special shout out to my man Billy Carver coming up in there. I see you representing the big OH in the 10-cent piece. Killer Squad Kennels in the house. Yo, my man Mike Lee up in here with a fam. Yo, Cosman Kale, what up, fam? My people, solo but connected, Kennels in the hills, what up, fam? Shout out to Hilltop Samo in the house. What up, fam? Big shout out from my little brother from another mother, Mr. Jermaine Hunter's in the house. What up, fam? My man, why, Kobayashi in the house. What up, fam? Yo, my man, Rubber City Kennels in the house, what up, bam! Yo, salute to my man, Mr. Courtney Edwards in the house, what up, bam? I want to give a big shout out to my man, Mr. Courtney Edwards. He's generally not a man of many words, but I happen to be sitting here reading his comment, and I want you to know, Mr. Courtney Edwards. No, I'm just gonna read your comment, fam. I'm gonna pin it up for y'all to see it. This is what I call showing a person love. He said, "What up, my people? Salute to the twin 1 and 2 for being so real and transparent about the dogs, the bloodlines, and everything. I gotta give y'all your roses while you're here. It's easy to do. So salute." Hey, fam, I really appreciate that, man. Cause you know what? It's real easy to do, to show y'all that kind of love too. Cause it's people like you to make us do what we do. Cause the point is, we can't please everybody, but we ain't trying to please everybody. What we're really trying to do is give back to the game. And the fact that you recognize the situation like for what it is, like you gonna show your appreciation while we here. You ain't waiting till after we gone or something happened to us. You know, that kind of love, man, it's never forgotten. So I appreciate that from a longtime supporter, Mr. Courtney Edwards. Appreciate that, fam. So them the little things I be talking about, y'all. You know, people just do it and say things from their heart. You can't help but appreciate that and respect that, you know what I'm saying? Around here, you gotta get that kind of stuff, you know, the utmost respect, because not everybody does that. And for the ones that do, they deserve to be recognized. Now, I love all of you out here in the Shark Tank just because y'all show up. Without the Shark Tank, this show wouldn't be a show, and I'm just being honest about that. That's why I represent the Shark Tank for what it is. It's part of the Going Hard Reloaded talk show, you feel me? But then, it's just good to know there's people out there who take it that one step further and do them extra things, you know? Can't help but love that. Big shout out to my man representing the PA. Walnut PA in the house. What up, fam? Yo, my man Ron King's in the house. What up, fam? My man Manny Rodriguez in the house. What up, fam? Big shout out to my man, Mr. Jermaine Hunter. He always showing that love. God-fearing man right there. I just want all y'all to know, you know, I'm gonna give a special shout out to Jermaine because see, Jermaine did something for us that has really kind of put a mark on that Going Hard Kennels and that S2W while we represent them so hard. You know what I'm saying? Because it was Jermaine who took that scratch to win. He gave me that ideal for the S2W. And because of Jermaine, is the reason why my merchandise over here, Going Hard Reloaded, our merchandise is gonna be dedicated to Jermaine Hunter. That's why we call it the S2W, Scratch to Win. Apparel and merchandise. That's why I want y'all to know, all that came from Jermaine. We just took it and ran with it. But big shout out to Mr. Jermaine Hunter. See, that's people that's doing things and he didn't have to do. The man actually sent us shirts with that S2W on, and I loved it so much. I felt like, hey, that's how we gonna rock this. And we've been rocking it ever since, and y'all gonna love the apparel when it, you know, trust me. I keep telling y'all this, but we ain't waiting too much longer. We're trying to wait till we get that pig picking situation out of the way, and then we just gonna let it flow. but you're gonna get a taste of what it looked like on that day. So, again, big shout out to my man, my brother from another mother, Mr. Jermaine Hunters. Big shout out to Triple Star American Pit Bull Terrier in the house. Welcome to the show, fam. Welcome to the show. Triple Star, again, if you ain't already heard, I'ma just let you know, fam. Appreciate you being here. But you notice you amongst a whole lot of this blue up in here. This blue represents in here the Shark Tank. In order to get that blue, you don't gotta do much. Just a couple things. One of them things is you gotta show up. You've done that already. The only other thing you gotta do is participate in the chat. What I mean by participating in the chat, I got to see how people swing amongst these sharks up in here. You know, your opinion matters. Your voice matters. The thing is, you're trying to give something back. You know, your knowledge, your comments, you know, your opinion, all that matters here. When I see you seeing that kind of stuff going on, man, hey, that's what matters around here. You will be having that hardware. So appreciate you showing up, fam. To the rest of the sharks, show the new sharks some love. My man JT, American Pit Bull Terriers in the house. What up, JT? My man, High Key Lee's in the house. What up, fam? You know, the last couple shows, I've been really impressed with the Shark Tank. How they keeping up on them like buttons. It took us a while, but you know, they say Rome wasn't built in a day. So I'm gonna leave it like that. This wasn't built in a day, but they're getting there. Shout out to him from my brother, Solo Butt Connected Kennels, coming in, kicking it, showing his love with the 5-piece. Appreciate the love, fam. Big shout out to the new member of the Shark Tank. To the new member of the Shark Tank, this is how you do it. Come right in, my man Triple Star American Pit Bull Terriers coming in, kicking the dough down as a newbie. With the 5-piece, said thanks for the warm welcome, fam. Fam, no, thank you for just showing up and showing your appreciation. Triple Star, pick up your hardware, fam. Big shout out to my man. He always kicking the dough down, showing the love. A good long time supporter, my man JT, American Pit Bull Terriers, coming in, kicking the dough down with the 5-piece. Appreciate the love, fam. APBT says salute to the twins. Keep it going, you dig? Another big shout out to two major supporters that always hitting us up on the back street, showing the love and the cash out. That is my main man, the provocative bully, and the man, Mr. DM, always showing the love. And I mean, when they be showing that love, fam, let me tell you, they be showing that love, baby. Again, I'm always gonna show a big appreciation to people who find it in their heart to donate to something that we hold so dear. Can't help but respect it and love it. And not everybody doing it, as you can see. But for the ones that do it, y'all should always give them shout outs, man. Don't hurt, just give a little shout out saying, way to go, fam. And believe me, I don't have nothing against people who don't do it. But I'm gonna have all the love in the world for the people who do. Because the ones who do, they doing it because they feel it in their heart to do. And that's big. And we all grown folks, we know how when you reach in your pocket and you go to give somebody something, you know what I mean? What makes you do that? Some people built like that. I mean, I'm one of them kind of people built like that. That's why we keep doing what we doing and try to do the best of why we doing it. Because there's a purpose. And if you're gonna feel like you're gonna help somebody, then that's how you do it. By showing, hey, I ain't looking for nothing back in return. But I know for the people who do it and for you guys just showing up, we're gonna always put our best foot forward. So we want y'all to know that and believe that. And the rest, it'll speak for itself. Because we don't just talk about it, we really be about it. And that's for real. Big shout out to GL.CH, Kennels G in the house. What up, fam? Yo, Bear, I see you, fam. My man, Mr. Bam Brockton's in the house showing love. Another long-time supporter. We go back and forth with Ben all the time. But one damn thing Ben is, he's a supporter to the channel. And he shows up when he gets a chance. He might be that monster in the Shark Tank, but he part of the damn Shark Tank. So, again, big shout out to my man, Mr. Ben Brockton, showing the love with the 5-piece. He said, enjoy life. Well, Ben, you know we always gonna do that. I'm gonna put that right back out to you, fam. You continue to enjoy life, fam. Big shout out to TCB TV in the house. What up, fam? My man, Windmill. What up, fam? Y'all know what time it is. It's about that time. Yeah. What up, everybody? What up? What's up to the Shark Tank? What up to all my people hanging out on the back street? What's up? Hanging out with us on this Hot Mic Friday. Appreciate everybody for showing up. Appreciate for everybody who's donating. And appreciate everybody for hitting the like buttons. And damn sure appreciate everybody for participating in that poll. That poll is one of them things tonight, you know what I mean? Everybody got their certain way of thinking about when is the right time. You know, sometimes it's controversial, you know. But this is one of them situations that you can't be wrong. Notice I started it at 18 months. Why? Because we was one of them, not all of them. We didn't do it with all of them. But we had a couple that I know we started in the box at 18 months. So, again, if you notice, I said the best time. Not the all the time process. You know, there's, even for us, we have a mark. You know, we had a certain time limit that we was willing to sit on them. You know, and not all of them, you know, was ready. Not even like, I think Roger Ramjet. Roger was 3.5 before he kicked in. And, you know, this is where I be talking about, you know, the right people holding you, you know, having your dogs and, you know, and can be patient and sit back with them. And then you get that phone call and say, hey, I think it's time to come get your boy. Yeah, he right, he ready. And so, you know, come back and you pick him up, turn out to be a badass dog. Just think about, you know, the kind of dog we would had to gave up on because we didn't wait. We had somebody who was patient enough to spend that time with him and wait out that process. You know, remember we had all the dogs on the yard, but why wasn't he on the yard? Well, we already told you how that part worked. Just because they didn't make a chain spot and they wasn't on the yard don't mean that we, you know, their life was over. This is why I was always saying, you know, it's so important to have the right kind of people that you can trust, and then they like family to you, you know? And big shout out to, may he rest in peace, my brother who did that. He was a good dude, good man. He was actually my big brother, kind of, you know what I'm saying? Me and Mo was growing up. His name was Bo. And Bo was, he actually was our neighbor. He started out being our neighbor, and we moved right next door to him up in Ohio. And Big Bo, fraternity brother, and he came by and he was like, Bo was in the dogs, and he wasn't in the pit bulls. He was in, I think, Dobermans, or I believe it was Dobermans. But Bo came by, and he was, you know, like big brothers do, and kind of like took us under his wing, kind of nurtured us. You know, he was that kind of big brother who would snatch you up by the chest, you know what I mean, and bang your head up against the wall. Because, you know, me and Mo we was wild, you know, wild parties. And, you know, remember, he our neighbor, so he get a chance to see everything that's going on. And Big Bro would always be honest, but he kept us grounded, you know what I mean. This is where I got that love of the fraternity thing, because, you know, he was a frat brother, and to the day he died, he, you know, he always represented, but he always represented us. Like I always represent him, like I'm doing right now, because again, he was a major part of my life. You know, he was that big brother, and I remember we was 22, 23-year-old kids coming from the Marine Corps, so we was hot and crazy with it. You know, and Bo was one of them dudes that was, you know, stepped right in. Liked it, everything about what we was doing, and we took him and showed him some shit. And Big Bro always kept us at that grounded level, you know what I'm saying? Don't get too far ahead of yourself. Don't get out here and get all buck wild. Don't have everybody coming over to your house. Anybody was over there Bo didn't know, shoot, you don't be surprised you get a shotgun in your face. You know, because Bro didn't play that. You know, so I had big ups for, big brother Bo, may he rest in peace. But Bo was the one who had Roger. And when Bo get that call, and Bo knew. So that meant Bo checked him. And see, Bo was like us. Bo checked him hard. And when he said he was ready, Bo wasn't lying. Bo said, hey, it's time to come get him, because by this time, when we got Roger, we was down here in Florida. But Big Bruh held him down, and how many people that you can put the dog in their hands, take care of that dog, and then when that dog get ready, give you that call and say he ready, and you can go back there with no problem. That's why I'm always a true believer in good people are hard to come by. So always respect and love the ones that deserve it. And he was just one who deserved it. So that's one of my biggest pet peeves, when it comes to seeing people going back and forth and people arguing with each other. Generally when we get upset about something, and we don't really take it personal. We basically take it more like a street matter. It's never personal. It's always going to be about business. You know what I'm saying? When you're dealing with personal things, me personally, I don't talk about personal things when they become a big issue, because I become a little quiet church mouse about those type of things. Because, at that point in time, when you're handling shit on a personal level, it's not good to talk about. It's just kind of keep that to yourself and take care of your business. But when you're dealing with business, you can't take everybody with a strong arm. Sometimes you got to just talk and then listen and see where you can find a middle ground to where you can compromise, where it don't have to blow up like that. See, most of the time when you're dealing with business is always going to be associated with something as far as the money you put in your pocket, your bills, something that, your livelihood. Because if it wasn't doing that, it really doesn't really matter at that point. If it's not personal and it's all about business, if it ain't putting no money in your pocket, it's easy to write that shit off. So that's why, we talk a lot about the camaraderie, the networking, the fraternity, because we were blessed to be around all the right people. That was the key. Being around all the right people. Having the right people at your beckoning. When you needed them, they were there. When they needed you, you got to be there. That's not hard when you're talking to grown folks, because, remember, ain't nobody under 18 supposed to be in here. And if you are, you need to get the hell out the room, because this room ain't meant for you. So when I'm talking to grown folks, that's the young, the old, and everything in the middle. And it was this comment that my man KRS1 made a comment long time ago that it stuck with me for so many years. He was a philosopher, so he said many things. But one of the biggest comments he was making is, sometimes it's a problem when the old don't listen to the young. You know what I mean? Because when the old don't listen to the young, the truth of the matter is, the old is really dumb. And it makes sense now that, I've lived to be this old. And I think I was young when he was making that comment. But if we as older guys can't live and understand the now, because we're living, as long as we still got a life, we're still living in the now. So just as much as it is important for us to understand the now, it's even that much important for the young to understand the old. Because the old, they have lived a part of life that you still got to get to. The fact is, they still living. So that means we got a little bit of knowledge, because at least we still living here to even be able to talk to you. So you got to always respect that part. I grew up under the impression, always respect your elders. And I speak on this because we living in a time to where it's getting to be a big gap between old and young. See, and then the internet has a whole lot to do with that. You know, the internet has a whole lot to do with that, because now everybody breaks up into their own sectors, you know. And when you're dealing with life in that type of manner, it's easy to find yourself grouped off and you kind of forget about the rest of the world. But guess what? This dog game is supposed to be totally different, because it is part of a fraternity. It is part of something as a group that we all have in common. So understanding that, it's good that the young have people like us that's willing to get out there and give them the information, whether they use it or not. But if I'm going to give it to you, I'm going to give it to you raw and real. Because that's how I learned to do a lot of the things that I learned to do in life. It had to come, first it had to come right. And the only way I could have known it was right by doing exactly what I was told. Because, you know, a lot of them made that comment. Now, because I told you, you got to do it exactly the way I told you. Because if something goes wrong, don't blame it on me. You know, my dad was he was one for that. You know, he told me to do something and something went wrong. He knew and kind of almost knew what I didn't do. That's why it went wrong. And 9 times out of 10, he was right. It'd be that one step in the learning process, you're always going to forget something. But the thing is, you got to always get back on point and realize what went wrong and fix it. And remember, once you got that one wrong out the way, that wrong should never, ever happen again. And again, I speak on that because that's a part of life, first of all. But in this dog game, it's even a bigger part of the game, because you are in no position to be making mistakes. First time, I understand. That second time, you deserve to have that your ass burnt. Third time, you know what I mean, you just might as well, like 3 strikes you out. Just go ahead and cut it loose, let it go, and find something else to do. Because one thing about this situation here, you can't afford losses. You can't afford mistakes. So keeping all that part in mind, I need everybody to understand where we be coming from, even when we talking to y'all about the past. But don't ever think that we ain't got our ears to the ground and understand what's going on here in the future. Because one thing we do understand, we bulldog men. Can you really take the bulldog out of us? I don't think so. Y'all hear him barking right now. I don't know what life would be if I didn't have one around to do something, you know, just nothing but to guard the damn house or chew somebody's leg off or somebody try to break in the house or some shit, you know. It's just, when it's in your blood, I understand it. And for those who are out there who've been in the game as long as we have and still dealing with them, they understand too. For all you young ones who just getting started, this is what it looks like when you try to be true to the game, and then you find yourself when you can get to our age, way up in your 60s, and you can sit down and talk to the young ones that's coming up under you and have them looking up to you and be telling your story when that time comes. That's what this is all about. It's an important part of the game, and it's an important part that we miss so much sometimes. But we can fix that. You know, how do we fix that? By doing what we're doing right now. We get together, clock in on the information, help each other. Remember, that's what the thing I like about the Shark Tank, helping each other, having those debates, going back and forth, agreeing to disagreeing, but handling it like gentlemen. That's important, because the more you get to do it in here, the more that means that group of people can do it out there. And that's what we're trying to do. We're trying to get a whole bunch of this to handle that whole bunch of this out there. We get that part right, trust me, this game would be so much better, and we will have so many more better dog men, because that's what the key. Remember, the dog ain't shit without us. But then we ain't shit without the dogs. So we got to put it back to where what's important in this game. You know what I'm saying? You ready to do this, Mo? Mm-hmm. Y'all know I always start open up with my little 2 cents and everything. So
little bullshit whining.
He always call it bullshit whining. Look, man, I call it inspirational speaking. You know what I'm saying? And I hope y'all take it like that because what it is what it is. It's inspirational. Now we finna get down to the real deal, the bulldog shit. Hey man, let me get you on this poll right quick because this poll was an interesting poll.
Go ahead and read it up, man. Go ahead and read it up.
Yeah, it was interesting. Hold on, I'll tell you what it looked like.
What's up, y'all? I'm in the house, baby.
Okay, man. Tell you what we got here.
Y'all for coming out, baby. What's up? What's up?
Okay, man. So far, we got 101 votes.
Okay, sounding good.
And so far, we got. The question was, what is the best age for American Pit Bull Terrier to be considered mature enough to hunt? A, 18 months to 2 years old, 27%. 2 years old to 2.5 years, 41%. 2.5 years old to 3 years, 18%. And D, when they show they are able to, 14%.
So who got the 41%?
To 2 years to 2.5 years. Nobody went with the 3 years.
What happened to the 18?
They had 27.
Well, them too close.
That was 18 months to 2 years.
Yeah, that's close. That's close.
That's 27.
Yep, 41 was what?
2.5 to 2 years or 2.5.
That's even better. Yeah, that's about right. I would take that. I would take that 2 years to 24. But you also got to consider that 18. Sometimes, you know.
You done did it, don't? Because you done did it. Like
Yeah, because I done did shit. Yeah, I sure did. But they was exceptional animals. But look at Roger Ramjet. That motherfucker was 3 years up plus.
Yeah, I was telling him about Bo taking care of him like that.
Yeah, my big brother. I sent him on up there instead of just dumping his ass because I couldn't keep him on my yard. Dumped him over there on my big brother and shit. He was one good dog when he got back though. As a matter of fact, he put him on the plane. Hey man, your dog ready? Huh? Yeah, he ready, man. We sent him on back down here before he get fucked up here. And sent him on back down there. So God rest his soul. Okay, now, hey, did we got any comments on that? I'd like to hear some comments on when do we play with our shit if we want to play with it early. What characteristics do you guys see in your 18-month-old dog that make you want to go ahead and take a peek? I mean, not even take a peek. And how do you take a peek? No, I need to hear some of that. I need to hear y'all speak up on that. Anybody want to call in? Y'all know the number. I'm pretty sure somewhere out there y'all can probably call it in. You probably gonna pin it up. But I want to know when, being it's the higher number, it'd been nice to see it around 50%, because at least we've been like half and half on that. You know, we still wavering on shit, but it really has a lot to do with the dog, and it's just how you do it. You know, I know a lot of guys who's been flirting in their dog, biting their shit, and grabbing shit, and they done been pumping this dog up for the last 16 months. You know, shaking tree trunks and all that. And then because he's doing that he's ready. But you don't know how to take a dog and make that transition from the pole to the flirt pole to the trees, the ropes. There's a transition that you must make. And it's kind of easy, but it's kind of hard if you don't know how to look at your dog in a certain way. Your dog might be wild as hell because he's so used to putting that intensity on a rope, you know, a tree, a branch, you know, he was working that shit real good. Then you're supposed to use that, but use that, you know, as the guiding point to get him to, you know, move forward. Again, before we take off on that, I need to put the disclaimer up before I start talking this. Guys, take your dogs, get all your paperwork, let's load up on the bus, get that disclaimer out the way so I can go ahead and go a little deeper into that.
Jermaine already put it up.
Okay, Jermaine done already got it up. Way to go, baby boy. Thank you, man. All right, y'all load up on the bus, grab your dogs, grab your shit, and let's get on this bus and get out. Let's get back there in the back. Okay, now we back here in the back. When we get there, we want everybody to take your ass off my bus, get on the yellow line with your dog, and then let's go from there. Now, if we're gonna be looking at a young dog and he's hot, and he's hot because you've been working with him. Now it's time to make that transition. You know, now he got the branch biting his ass back. You know, he got the branch slapping his ass on the head. You know what I'm saying? See how go gusto he is when that shit start going back. You know, a branch can't bite your back, but another dog can. It's just when he makes that transition, and how do you make it without breaking that spirit? First of all, sometimes you can put a dog that's got high energy on the rope and on the tree trunk and all this other stuff, you know, and you have so much aspirations for him. And then as soon as the dog jump on his ass and bite him for the first time, tail fall up on his ass, he's totally confused. What you gonna do is leave him there and let him get beat up a little bit? Yeah, he gonna turn on sooner or later. Let's leave him down there. He gonna catch on. Nah, well, here's my thing. Before you let the young dog go into total combat, which I call full combat, you gotta protect the dog and be smart. I always say, you got a dog that's ready to start looking like he wants to look at it, grab another dog, put him on the leash, and start walking that dog or playing with that dog around that dog's chain ring area. You know what I'm saying? Because that dog, you know, your little prospect, he might not like that shit. You know? You don't take old cold ass dog. You want a little hyper motherfucker who likes that they want to get his ass, okay? You want to get that. You want to get him to used to seeing that. Start invading like you trying to invade in on his ground with this dog. Because he's probably going to go over. You want one of them little dogs and go over there pulling at it. Yeah. Now he's barking at the edge of his chain range and see how your boy at. Is he going to come all the way to the edge and stick that extra yard on his neck to that collar and stick his head out there and maybe try to slap his ass? Or is he going to go up there partially and try to figure it out? Or is he going to run up there and pop the end of the chain? Like it, bro, if he ain't standing there, if he was a little closer, I'll snatch the shit out of him. See, these are methods before you go and just throw them in there and expect to see something that you don't get. Or expectation without guiding him through, like you guided him to grab the rope. You guided him to work the tree. You encouraged him to all that, but then you're going to make a transfer to the next level. Then you have to do it just as smart as you did when you was guiding him to learn how to bite on the rope. Guide him. You got to guide him. But the way I do it, I used to invade his chain space. No need to be trying to take a cold dog and try to make two cold dogs go. It's not gonna work. Teaching them bad habits. You don't want to go put no snapping ass dog on them. You know, snapper just snapping. You're gonna discourage him. You're gonna make him start poking his head around. No, you start off by taking him slowly, leaving him on a chain, or tie him up somewhere and start invading his space. So he can, you know, he's already up and going. So when you got them little fiery guys, they dominant dogs anyway. A dog does fight because he's dominant. Then he's not going to just let a motherfucker walk up on his chain space. He's going to be at the end of that motherfucker trying to get, fuck your rope, fuck all that shit. I want that motherfucker. He's getting close to my shit. That is a prospect. Do that about 2 or 3 times, you know what I'm saying? And do it on a regular, like it's a routine, even if it ain't but like a walk by, you know, while he's popping, let him walk by. And then about the 4th, 5th time, you got him on the leash, okay, carry your breaking sticks with you, and let him go, let that old bulldog step in his chain range. Yeah, today you're gonna get food. You come to the edge of that motherfucker, you're gonna get smacked, okay? Now let's see how he act. Now you gotta lock him up. Okay, yeah, that's then you already know. You want to immediately unhook them. Boom, boom. That's what you carry your stitch for. Immediately put them to the end of the chain. No, you ain't trying to sit there and let them go and all that. No. You just want them in another at the edge of the chain. Bam. Okay, now pull them tight. You're tight. You should be able to get them loose. You got a stick. Immediately break them up. Okay, now pull your boy back. Watch what your little prospect is doing. He's probably at the end of the chain acting a complete fool. And the whole time you holding that other animal, be telling your boy, get this motherfucker. You know the dog you holding, you know he'll go over there. But you want to tell your dog, looking him dead in his eyes while he's trying to get that motherfucker because he see you got him. And tell him, get this motherfucker. And praise him. Then take him away. All right, shout out to Pelican Bay. Mike say you in the house. I'm leaking or something? Oh, okay. Yeah, I was shaving, y'all. You know, I take that blood thinner, the slightest nick. And, you know, I'm bleeding half to death. That blood thinner had you bleeding, boy. I mean, you hit a bleeder on me, man. I'm like a dog in the match. Shit, squirting shit everywhere. Oh, shit. I'm getting weak. You know, a little thing. Yeah. But yeah, man. And the one thing, and the most important thing that I will always say, never, ever, by all and any means, never let your dog get discouraged. Never do anything that will discourage or shock or your dog. Because it will come back to haunt you. You try to do everything in your power to let your dog grow up as being one of the most confident ass animals. And it's okay to be arrogant. He's going to need that arrogance. You know? Don't ever try to knock him off his pedestal. If anything, you want to raise it. Now, make the task a little harder to maintain. You know, you don't keep making it easy. You keep gradually growing where, you know, you're not overdoing it and just taking it too fast. And now you got something on his ass that's too much. And you're going to be like, well, I'm going to see if he game. This is what you want to do when he's down. You know, you want to do that when you call him and all the schooling and all that other shit is done. You do it anywhere in between there, before there. All the bad results you get, you might as well take him up and go hang him up and get rid of him. And that's the bottom line, because you created that. You know, most guys think they're supposed to automatically do it. Well, some, they do. Most don't. You got to give them time. Some might not even turn on until they're 3.5 years old. Damn, they're going on 4. Give them a chance. You know, a lot of you guys these days, y'all be ready at 2 years old. If he ain't on, he got to go. See, on my yard, that's why Roger ended up in Ohio. Roger Ramsey ended up in Ohio with my bro because he was over 3 years old and he ain't on. But his other 2 brothers, they out there being worked already. You know? And it didn't take him long. It just took somebody to put some time with him, time that I didn't have to give. You know? I mean, the dog had been moved around because I didn't have that kind of time on my yard for those years. But when he came back Roger Ramjet. You know, I might have did some real terrible, made some terrible mistakes with him. But one thing I never did, I never forced him to do something that would stop him from scratching even when he was at his worst. You know, that was the other thing. The only bad thing that happened with him, he wasn't on my yard to get my kind of care. You know, because when I came back, he had heartworms. When I got him back, he had heartworms. I tried to get paid a good money to get him treated, but that was almost like, you know, it shouldn't have never been worth matching anyway because that arsenic and the damage is done to his heart when they're treating that heartworm, those heartworms, does a lot of damage. That's why a lot of guys will still match their dogs with heartworms because you might as well, because if you get the treatment, it's, you know, it's worse. You know, But he was such a good dog, you know what I mean? And even then, on my mistakes, he never failed me. He never quit, never took a hesitation. You know, he always made me proud, win or lose. I did him one time, 7 pounds uphill. Then that was one loss. And then one time we did him when he was sick. And I came there and I saw he was sick. And I still let him do him, you know. But other than that, in both instances, you know, he stayed true to his heart and he continued to scratch regardless. So that is because, you know, that confidence of me, not just constantly just banging on him, or he never having that experience. I'd rather not touch him. You know what I'm saying? I never did touch him. You know, but when he came back, you know, he was definitely ready. So don't be in a hurry. And you got to know your bloodlines too, fellas. You know, you got to know your dogs. If your line has slow starting dogs, know that. Another thing you should know is you got a line that has a lot of great match dogs, and you see a lot of these dogs that's 2-time winner, 1-time loser, and I mean, there's a lot of pedigrees out there too, especially these days. You got a lot of winners, and then you got, you know, they got losses. There's nothing wrong with a loss. It's how you lose. Now, if I'm going to have a 1-time loser on my yard, it's not because he quit. You understand what I'm saying? If he's a loser and he's still on my yard, it ain't because he quit. Because, you know what I'm saying? So, understanding that notion, sometimes you just got to understand. Dog can be a Billy badass, but they could be Billy badass asses. You know what I'm saying? You got a Billy badass that's better than your Billy badass. They call him Billy the badass. Yours is just Billy the badass. When Billy get on his ass, you know, he ain't got enough to handle that. You know, you end up picking him up, be a man about it, pick your shit up, and don't let your shit get fucked up, and take him home, and just like make sure he's still a game dog. You know, and you just went home with a loss because you just lost to a good dog. You know, I always say, don't ever be so confident that you don't know how to lose.
I want to give a big shout out to my man, Samurai Kennels, up in the house. Fam came in representing with a 5-piece. Appreciate the love, fam. He said, man, this here is church tonight.
That's right, though. You know, we hands-on tonight. We are hands-on tonight. Another thing, when you do start your puppy, my personal opinion on starting and the way you start, you know, if you cannot start your dog in the box, you know what I'm saying, do me a favor. If you cannot start your dog in the box, then how do you do it when you get ready to put him down? Remember when I told you guys about the chain? The chain, you know, having your dog on the chain and walking the dog up there? Then I would rather you start your dog that way than to have him in an open space like an open yard where y'all just cutting dogs loose. Okay, that's not the way. You do it any other way but that way. Okay, because we don't want the dog to start understanding that, you know, this is how we bang. Because that's not how he's going to bang. Then what happens when you want to put him inside the box? He start walking around the box, peeing on every damn thing, you know. How about getting your dog, knowing you want to keep your dog in the box, because that's where all the answered questions go. So get used to getting your dog introduced into the box. If you got a friend that got a box, you know what I'm saying, good to have them good old friends way back there in the woods that had those boxes, they just sit them outside and, you know, just wonder how they get able to do it. You need to have a couple of those. Or have it set up down in the basement where you ain't got to worry about nobody bothering you. You got them kind of friends. We used to go down in the basement, just take the dog, put him in the box, and just let him just sit there on the wall. Let him run around the wall. Let him even tug a war. You know how y'all used to do it with the flirt shit. Don't flirt him. Give him something to handle. Give him something to grab and let him get used to being inside the box. You know what I'm saying? Let him get used to that. You know, that's what that's another thing. You know, these things come because dogs don't forget shit. You can be walking your dog, he sees something and he done got a spot on that motherfucker and he know I was that far from catching that motherfucker. The next time you walk by that area, you don't think that dog don't know nothing about that shit. You watch your dog. He gonna remember the last time I was over here, I saw a motherfucker. I didn't get him, but I wanted that motherfucker there today. And if they're there a little bit more often, he gonna always be like walking real nice. And then as soon as he gets close to that area, he get the that show you that dog is remembering shit. Pay attention to your dog. Use that shit to your advantage and have your dog grow. You can teach your dog how to scratch when you don't. When he give up, you can get him to scratch. It's like a guard dog. A real trained guard dog can get shot by a person and still attack his ass. He didn't take that lead and go, oh shit, I'm shot. No, he's gonna continue. Why? Because we didn't beat the shit out of him. We didn't shot guns. We didn't did all this shit to this dog the whole time. And then the whole process that we're doing this, we're increasing it, his level of aggression by not rushing him, but levels, without discouraging him, without busting on his confidence. So when he really do get in these situations, he can look for me to be there and still can encourage him. That even when he don't know if he can. I've been doing this so long with him, he know that I believe he can. And he will give you that effort. It's like you ain't got nothing to do but to worry about wanting to do your dog. Then do the things that it takes for you to do those things with your dog. Don't take a dog right off the wall and think he's supposed to whoop the world. Some of you guys can get away with that shit. But I can tell you something. A well-groomed dog who has been brought up right and schooled right and brought in right, I can guarantee you that person love that dog to make sure that he has everything right. You're going to have a fucking problem whooping that dog. Because he's going to have a lot more into him than you have put into yours. You know, people don't think that shit makes a difference. It makes a lot of difference if you sit there and use your common sense and think about it. Think about it. Mike Tyson didn't even really have any good parenting. Look how wild he was. Castellano had to take you and pull him up there and take a mixed up, messed up kid and use it. Remember, the only reason Mike Tyson felt like that he was indestructible because he had somebody grooming his ass. Castellano, and he groomed him. He groomed Mike. Mike was like that pit bull. You see how he raised him? He didn't rush him. You know what I mean? He taught him the techniques. Don't rush him. Techniques, don't rush him. Soon as he lose Costo, what happened? Now you got all these other people in his ear. Everybody know what the fuck they doing. Everybody got something to say. Everybody trying to pull him. Now he's not only really on autopilot, he really is on no pilot because he was never meant to be on autopilot. You got them thinking and making decisions on their own. Costo didn't have him making those kind of decisions on his own. You know, that was the downfall. And the first signs of his weakness was far before Buster Doug. What's his name? The champion that knocked him out. Remember before Holyfield beat him up?
Buster Douglas.
It wasn't Buster Douglas. That is not Buster Douglas.
That was Buster Douglas who knocked his ass out.
Is that the dude from Britain?
We talking about Bruno. He beat Bruno's ass.
Not Bruno. That dude, he was the heavyweight champion. He retired.
Lennox Lewis.
Lennox Lewis. That's who I'm talking about.
Yeah, already been knocked out before that, though.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. He always started showing signs on Holyfield. Whoever, which one did he fight first? Holyfield or Lennox? Because it was one of them. I know it was one of them prior to that. You know, he started showing signs that he's not indestructible. You know, his whole career changed when Castellano died. It did. You know what I'm saying? You grooming your puppy, and just as he got to his stardom, you know what I'm saying, and to that grand championship level, he lost the support that brought him to that point. Because he never did go really better than that point. He stayed there, and then he went this way. He went down. It didn't take him long to go down after Costco died. And this is the same thing we got to do with our young bucks. He's no different. He a pit bull, and then we got to look at our pit bulls and say the same thing. You go in there rushing him, then you make sure that when you want to go put a real bad motherfucker on him, make sure you groomed him and carried him to the point where, you know, you can put a bad motherfucker on him just to make sure that what you thought you saw, you saw. You know, don't be just hyping yourself up and your dog ain't the hype. Only thing hype about your dog is you. Get in there and get to seeing your head getting split, you know what I'm saying? And then all of a sudden, you know, your pride get in and now you looking worse. When you could have immediately seen that this dog was too much for your dog and stopped it and say, oh, stop it. Immediately.
Hey, you got a question.
Okay, I got questions. Answer me. I gotta come. Damn.
Okay.
Bleeding like a motherfucker over here, man.
That's it, man. My man Harry Hayes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm trying to get to it now.
I thought I had a rag.
My man Harry Hayes' question was, historically speaking on upstarts, Mo, when the term ruin a dog is used, what's your definition?
When a dog turn?
No, he said, what's your definition of when a dog is ruined?
Oh, definition for when I say a dog is ruined, let a dog get hit by a car. Do a dog ever recover from that? No. No. Take something and you know what I mean? A bad experience, PSTD. It works on dogs too. A traumatic experience is what it is. You got a young dog, a year old. He gets off the chain and he runs across that dog he see every day barking at it. He got his little confidence up. But you know he get off that chain and run over there, he gonna get the shit beat out of him. But he don't know that. And he's not supposed to never get off the chain. And that bad motherfucker, you got him sitting across, ain't never supposed to get off to go over there and jump on that little guy. So these are the things, if you're going to have a hot boy standing by the young prospect, you got to make sure those kind of accidents don't happen. But what if it did? And he got off and he ran his ass over there and you just so happened you was able to save him. But by the time, the only reason you was able to save him because you heard him out there screaming and hollering. Guess what? Guess what? That 12-month-old puppy might be ruined. Because he's been through a traumatic experience that you cannot wash off. Next time he get put in that situation, he might be 3 years old in a match, going for his championship or even his grand championship. It's in there. It don't never go away. In the back of his mind, if you ever put him back in that situation again, you're gonna see it again. Anything that you see bad out of your dog, don't overlook that sign because you're not gonna get rid of it. It's just put away for the next time to get put in that situation so he can show you again. And if you got those kind of dogs, them young dogs that done had those type of experiences where he didn't got in there with it, a brother or in them kennels while y'all let these little young dogs fight when they little babies, you know what I'm saying? That's a terrible thing to do, as far as I'm concerned. Because all dogs, when you move and you take a badass little puppy out the litter, and the next, and within 2 or 3 days, there's gonna be another badass puppy in the litter stepping up, trying to take over the litter. And if you want to continue doing that, but what about the badass puppy that you left in there, and you know, and you still got this other puppy that you didn't put back in there to see what them two gonna do and have them living together? Somebody gonna lose that, and believe me, the one that lost. The one that lost, you just put an imprint on him. I hope the day that he gets in there and get in trouble like that, and you start seeing the same shit that you saw when he was a young dog, a baby, you gonna know why. Because he experienced it before, and he had never forgot that. So you don't want no bad experiences, none. You don't never rush them. Take your time. Use your eyes. Shut your damn mouth and just use your eyes. Because when your mouth start opening, you start getting pride and you start going blind. You start seeing shit that ain't there. You know what I'm saying? So just keep quiet and pay attention. When they start making little bad moves and turning, when you're trying to get them started and all that shit, don't go through all that. Stop that shit and give yourself another 3 days or another week and take his ass right back out there and do it again. If he's that close to doing it, don't wait and give him time. Go bring his ass back. Remember what I said? Take something to the end of the chain. Keep messing with this chain range. You ain't got to always unclip them and do shit. No, build them. Build that confidence up. Get you somebody to help pull him back on his chain space and let him go. Get that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? You doing all this with your young prospect before you ever unclip him. You want to give him as much understanding of what you're trying to do. All the way down to go visit the box every once in a while. Let him run loose in the box. Let him bite the bite bar or the rope or the hide in the box. Work him around in the box. Push him up against the wall on the box. You've given him training. And what you're working on his inner experience, his courage, his confidence. These are all the things that you're working. You're building. Don't be in a rush. Because if you rush, you're rushing him. You know, you're supposed to be the one driving the car. He's the car. You got to know how to drive him. Because if you don't drive him right, it's your fault when you crash. So you got to be smart and observe your dog. You know, everybody be so quick to be taking these dogs and just putting them down and letting it work itself out from there. And then when you see one that's doing good, you get to bragging about him and shit like that. And then the first time you find out, you know, because the game going to teach you a lesson. The game is going to teach you a lesson. There's been a lot of champions and grand champion matches that they bring that shit together. And there's been many of those great matches where the best of the greatest dogs look terrible when they run across the right dog. You got matches that usually you call this dog bad. He a champion. He getting picked up in 18 minutes. Or he losing in 40 minutes. You know, there's a reason. You know what I'm saying? That's how the game works. And that's at the level, at least you made it there. You know what I'm saying? At least you made it there. There's nothing they did wrong at home. This is how that game works. Dogs are really that good out there. When you always think you got something bad, hey, shit. The Boston Celtics was an unbeatable team at one time. They had many fucking rings. But before you know it, the Lakers and everybody else started catching up with that shit. You know why? Because times change, things change. They could not maintain that Boston legacy to hold on to it. So don't expect that to be in the certain types of bloodlines. You got to change up and follow the trend. You know what I'm saying? And just because you got a good bred dog who's showing good on a rope, who's showing good on a hide, who's showing good on the end of his chain like he want to grab one, that don't mean a damn thing when it comes to breeding shit, okay? That don't mean nothing. I would not breed to a dog that that's all he's got to offer me.
Hello? Hold on 1 second, bro.
No, I need a little bit more out of that. I need more than that. You know what I'm saying? And you have to understand that. You need more. You got to build on that. Uh-oh, we got a caller. Help me.
Who do we have the pleasure of speaking to? Hold on. Hello?
Sir, this is Whitney Hill.
William!
What up, fam?
baby?
So, yes, sir. Salute to the chat. Sharks, get at it. I want to say something, OG, both of you two. Make sure you let these people know this is the doctrine right here. You giving them the doctrine. I mean, this is straight biblical what's going down, how you said, how you start them out. Because it ain't going to finish if it don't start.
That's right.
So a lot of people think that this Bulldog game goes on some bloodlines and papers and all that other that's bull. You giving them doctrine right now. I hope everybody's taking real notes. This is doctrine. The start is this. I'm talking about Brad. Listen to the name he gave the bitch. Brad. So if you guys don't see that he biblically followed what he told the bitch to be, then that's what she went in the box and saluted her master for. Don't play the dog short, y'all. The dog is playing for you. You guys are the team.
Mm-hmm.
So this start, I don't care what age you started at. As long as you bring that team effort and that dog know I'm going to die for you.
That's right.
So the doctrine is being said tonight, y'all. I done retaped every episode I done retaped. Just in case the internet go down. So 10 years later, I'm going to tell these youngsters, hey, there was a couple soldiers that came out and told y'all. See, I'm one of them ones that got the box. I want to tell you guys the motherfucking word. I want to tell you guys shit. Because most of you guys don't respect somebody giving you their life. So listen to this doctrine tonight, y'all. And if you got some time at the end, let them go. Let them go.
Hey, man.
Come in there shutting the house
Shutting the
down.
house down. Got me up there doing this shit like, damn. Damn, man. Thank you, Windmill. As always, man, you know what I'm saying? Always. It's great to see you stop through and get that thumb. That's what that called. That's validating. Validating. Thank you for validating. He's only trying to help y'all. He's trying to help y'all. He's telling you something that I'm trying to tell you. And he's validating. He's telling you he knows. And you know how he knows? Because his experience. It ain't from something he read on Google. Experience. Can't nobody tell me shit that ain't experienced it. You can tell me what you heard. You can tell me what you think makes good sense. But if you have not experienced it, then you ain't said really don't know. That's like your dog. You speaking for your dog all the damn time. And the dog the dumbest person in the room because you doing all the talking and ain't doing nothing but the talking, not the doing. You know, and that's where those mistakes come from. But now you got to hold up on your end, and you trying to hold up on your end without the damn dog. You know what I'm saying? That's another thing that makes bad mistakes. Y'all get these dogs, you're always bragging about the pedigree. And you see these little things that don't look too good and promising in your dog. And because the way you've been handling and raising your dog, you know what I'm saying? So you start driving more on the pedigree, and then now it's all about you and your conversation in the pedigree. And where's the dog and his experience at? How far did your dog experience speak for what the fuck you saying? Huh? When I go to ask you, what has your dog done? Don't tell me the only thing he hasn't even passed the game test yet. And most of the time, your game test is a prideful game test. So he really never has really been checked. As far as experience is when you match your shit. And you win or lose. Pick him up game is, hey, I rather pick him up game than to leave him down and let him be a cur. Because a dead game dog is just that, a dead game dog. He dead. He scratched and he dead. Don't be trying to tell me about a motherfucker that scratch on his elbows, you know what I'm saying, and call him dead, because he ain't. He did act up a dead game dog, because if his master would have left him down there, he would have been dead. You know? You don't have to kill your dog for him to be a dead game dog. You should be able to look at a dog and know that he ain't got to die to be a dead game dog. Fuck that. If you don't know what a game-ass dog look like to go save one, and your perception of a dead game dog is to continue scratching like he gonna scratch all night while he's getting murked, then the quicker the better that you get your shit and get out of the game, because you're not gonna win a lot. Because you have not experienced enough to save your own damn dog. And let me say that again. It ain't about your experience that we have to work on. You know what I'm saying? Your experience comes by means of the damn dog. If your experience can't help your own shit on your own yard, because that's where the experience comes from. Don't come from you yapping. You know what I'm saying? It don't come from your prideful acts. Man, I know my dog dead game. I know my dog can smash some shit. You know, all those things right there can talk you into some shit. And if you ain't experienced that in your life, in this dog game, then you keep doing that shit until you do. You will learn real quick what I mean. Those who talk too much have very little to show. I give a big shout out to my big bro out there. My man, welcome down Ram. Big Stepping in the house. What up, fam? Big Ram, stepping, big stepping. You know how we walk up in there. He came up in the door with a two-piece. He said, Billy Badass, get his badass beat. Salute, OGs. It's all right. And that's the truth. You know, you got a lot of guys out here that talk like they got all the experience in the world. But when you come down to it, when you go to test that shit on his yard, will they let you see? Would they let you see how good all this talking they doing is doing for their yard? Could I walk on their yard and say, I see a champion over here, I see a grand champion over here? Or am I going to walk on their yard and see a bunch of great bed puppies and he's running in the house bringing me out this briefcase? Papers. Yeah, briefcase full of damn papers. No, man, he ain't even dressed to get dirty. So you already know you at the wrong house. You at the wrong house already. As soon as you pull up in the driveway, he got all these damn dogs. The oldest, youngest dog on the yard is a bunch of puppies. The oldest dogs is like 5 years old. This foundation. But all these other ones that's wrapped around the yard is off of these dogs in this briefcase he got. And he's strong on his line. He likes his dogs. You know, if I was Stevie Wonder, I wonder what Stevie Wonder looking at, why he blind. You know what I'm saying? You in the dark, okay? You're still walking around being Stevie. You're still playing the piano. But really, what is Stevie looking at in his mind? Nothing. Nothing. And if he's seeing anything being blind, it's an imaginary thought that he's seeing. You know what I'm saying? He sure can't see us. But he can see something because his mind is generating. He's not just looking in the black space. His mind is generating something. And that's what I'm saying about you guys. That when y'all go and get to hyping up your yard and then get around us and talk like you as Earl Tudor and Maurice Carver and got all the answers and shit. You know what I'm saying? Then it comes the big question. Let's see the experience. let's check some of this shit out. Make sure you got a good one. Because the only way you can be checking shit out is you gotta go see somebody or you gotta go see some shit on your own yard. Me, I always test my yard before I go let anybody see what I'm doing. Me and Mike, we gonna put the shit down there and we ain't gotta worry about nobody talking shit. Cause I'm going through shit. You know, I can embarrass my own yard. I'm gonna clean out all the unwanted shit off the back. And my unwanted shit would be gold for y'all, most of you guys. Because my level and expectation of what I know what it takes to win with. That's because I have the experience and I have seen it. I know what a good dog look like. I know what a great dog look like. You know what I'm saying? The biggest thing I know is I got the experience to make one. How do I know? Because I've done it. That's what I'm talking about. I didn't talk about it. I wasn't bragging about it. I wasn't grabbing my papers, running around talking, about it. No. I grabbed that dog and I found out where is this dog gonna be when it comes to me and these papers. You know, all these dogs is bred just alike on the yard. They going hard dogs. Well, how in the hell did I go from 80 to 40? No, I ain't saying everybody quit.
No, some just didn't.
They just don't make it. Why? Because look, it's just the way it is. Are you going to be on this level or are you going to be on this level? I'm trying to be on this level, and anything under it gets swept away. Make room for some other shit that's up here.
We let some good ones get away too.
I let some damn good ones get away, damn right. But let them, I don't have room for them. I need to be over here. I gotta have chain spaces for these. I can't get these on a chain if I got this level down here tying up all the space. Some of this shit that you might have watched grow up and you love that motherfucker might not be the one. You know, I hated to see my boy put a lot of money into buying from Tom. And when I saw his paperwork, the first thing I told him, man, was, and this is when his yard was young. The yard was young. I told him, you're going to be disappointed, man. No, twin. Bruh, trust me. I'm saying that through experience. I'm not trying to put your shit down. You know I love him. You know, he know I love him because we grew up. You know, he's like one, I love all my little proteges. Dudes can come up in here and be like, this is Twin in the dogs, but I can also tell you about Twin in the block. You know, he's like that even on the block. And he got a lot of love, but he harsh. And I'm harsh. I'm not mean, I'm harsh because I don't have time for mistakes, and neither do you. You know, you're doing this to grow, to lessen the mistakes. Because there's mistakes to be made if you don't know. So you got to experience a couple mistakes to know. But if you got a hard time listening to people telling you something, and sometimes you got to get it harsh because mom and daddy ain't holler at your ass enough. You know what I'm saying? So when you get a real nigga up on your ass trying to tell you something, you might get offended. But it's all through love because he's trying to tell you, because he didn't really have to tell you shit. They tell you to help you, whether you like the way it's being said to you or not. You know, it's really discipline. Discipline brings honor, because how you gonna love something and respect something that you don't honor? Can't get me to understand that. And how you gonna love and respect me if you don't fucking listen? Well, I love that. They me and him down and said, but I don't listen to that shit that dude's saying. Then man, you ain't got no business. We can't be having no business together, because there's no way I would let you in with that attitude around my business. I'm pretty sure you, with that attitude, you sure ain't got me in yours. Feeling like that, right? So feel that way about your yard when you look at your dogs and you got to get out there and feed and clean up shit every day. Take the glasses off. If you can't really see, be a miracle that Stevie can't get, and that's the sight. Don't be the Stevie who can't see, but he's got something there that he can see and it ain't real. He's looking at something that ain't real because in true reality, he ain't seeing shit. That's how a lot of you guys are looking at your yards. No, I don't want to hear about a bunch of damn pedigrees. You know, and them pedigrees, which one of these dogs got the experience to be a great dog? And how many of you dog men got the experience to make them great dogs? The know-how, the real tinkerder stuff. I mean, you have to be tinkerder. Don't be in no rush. You got too many of y'all living off y'all pedigrees. You got too many of y'all just, you know, just taking care of your dogs to make them look good and pretty. Fine, that's okay. But don't come in my world with that shit. In my world, you're going to expect to get barked at. Expect to get snapped on. Because a lot of you guys don't have the experience. You don't have the experience. And I'm trying to help y'all get the experience. I want y'all to go through your bumps and bruises and factual shit, not fakery shit. You know? Anything that you actually can speak on based on what you heard. Without your own experience is fake. Because you can't prove that it's real. You can say it's real, but how do you know without the experience of knowing the fact that it's real? How many of y'all can look at y'all pedigrees that y'all bragging on and tell me that this shit that you feeding really fits those papers? And be real about it. Through experience, not conversation, but through experience. Have this dog experience anything to make the grade of what this generation of pedigree is telling you he should be. Because they all don't make it. Most of them don't make it, to be honest. Most of them don't make it. I be looking at some of these pages on some of these dogs y'all be showing, got pages, 3 or 4 and 5 pages, and a winner in there nowhere. But you be saying, twin, what you think? What the hell you want me to say? I don't even know what to say. So I just go along with you guys because it's just the new times, I guess. I don't want to tell you what I think. Because if I tell you what I think, then I'm going to have to tell you what I know, and you might not want to know that part. You know, you should know your paperwork. You shouldn't ask me what I think, because I'm going to ask you if he's too young. You don't even fucking know. You know, and if you're asking me on the possibilities of what he may become based on how he's bred, then what did I tell you about saying something without experience? Without experience. Experience tells me you don't get a true answer for those kind of questions because not even I don't know. He looked like he should be a good one. I said he looks like he should be a good one. He's bred good, for damn sure. But is any of that a fact? Is there any experience in that motion? That's like I said, that's blind shit. Now, we go and get him caught, and we walking up out of there, and you say, what do you think, twin? That's a whole different conversation, ain't it? Because now we coming out here with the dog. No bad news, all good news. Next good thing for him is to go out there and get the campaign on. What do you think, twin? Based on what I just saw, you did a good job. Based on his paperwork, he's sure living up to that paperwork. But hey, bro, he has to get that experience of winning the real shit that those papers is showing you. Can he be them dogs? Them dogs wasn't sitting on the chain bragging about their paperwork. Them dogs was out there getting the work in. That means there was people out there getting the work in. Shout out, salute to the ones who get the work in. It's not a lot of that out here anymore. You know, and remember y'all on my bus. Y'all back here with me. Remember, you know what I'm saying? Y'all out here with me. And remember, y'all got your yards with me. And your yards is out here with me. And I'm looking through your yards back here in my time. And I'm saying, fellas. There's too much talking up your pedigree. There's too much talking up your damn dog. You ready to fight the world to speak up on a dog that makes it real simple. You match his ass. And you continue matching him. And make him a champion or grand champion, or you pick him up, take him at home as a game winner, and you breed him if you like him that much. One damn thing for damn sure, when I ask you about him, you're going to tell me what you experienced about him winning or losing. You're going to be able to tell me if he was even matched quality. Because if he was match quality, he'd been matched, win or lose. So I don't hear nothing about your foundation shit if he's not even match quality. Because for some reason, he made it through the game test. And evidently, you ain't got enough match dogs to replace this game-ass dog. You know what I'm saying? So it's not matching his pedigree. Because most of the time that pedigree is matching great winners. Legacy of winners. It's the only thing that counts in this game in my time. You remember, you're on my yard now. I'm not going to have a dog. Remember, I made two. Not getting bred until I'm getting out of the game. Yellow Nico never got bred. Went on somebody else's yard at the being game tested, and he ends up losing a foot. And still producing. But it took him to lose a foot and really not getting bred. You know, things like that happens. But one thing for damn sure. We wasn't just kicking his papers and saying because he was off of Nico Jr. and Sassy that he was going to be this type of dog. We never once did we say that. Yeah, that's how he was bred. Right off of Nico Jr., champion Nico Jr. and Sassy Girl. The mama, the baby. Brat's little mate brother's daughter. You know what I mean? Yeah, he broke Brat's leg at an early age. Yeah, the very same dog that Charlie was getting ready to go into, Tyrone, we had Charlie in trouble at 14 months with little Mayday. Even though Charlie turned out to be a great dog, one thing for damn sure, he sure didn't understand that killer. Because Brat and her brother were killers. And that match between Tyrone and Charlie would have been a hell of a match. Because they were both great dogs. My thing would have been, is Charlie good enough to handle Tyrone's ability? See, that would have been the task right there. Can he neutralize that ability of Tyrone? See, that's what makes great matches. We ain't talking about two curs. We ain't talking about two road dogs. We talking about dogs that's been put down, both dogs as champions. These are the kind of shit that we talk about. Them the kind of shit that I want to talk about. When I go saying, what kind of experience did you do Tyrone got? Well, Tyrone's a champion. Okay, what kind of experience do Charlie got? Well, Charlie's a champion. Yeah, I need to know, it's not really much to know except the experiences they had watching them win. I like that conversation a whole lot better. Don't you? Don't you want that type of conversation when you go out there and go feed your dog? And stop carrying the pedigree with you and start carrying the dog with you? Because nobody wants to raise a bunch of dogs continuously trying to get a good dog and continuously not getting shit. And if you find yourself continuously doing that, it's like this. You're not getting the proof in the education that you really need. And you're not getting enough fact shit. When you start dealing with factual shit, you start dealing with experience. I mean, a fact is somebody who had experienced it and know for a fact what the hell they're talking about. Not somebody who heard it and it makes a lot of damn sense. And they sitting up there trying to tell you something and don't even have the experience to know what they're saying really works because they never used it. So stop doing all that. We got enough of that shit out here on Facebook and all that. Leave that alone. Because none of that shit feeding your yard. All that doing is giving you guys more room for people to talk shit and talk about you when they get a yard full of garbage that they was messing with you with because you had some good game. I gotta give a special shout out to my man Dickie Foster coming back with a 2-piece. He says, does the bus have air conditioning? This bitch is hot. It's supposed to be. It got to have you sweating up in here because the truth hurts. When you're hot, the truth hurt. I can't cool this shit. I can't cool this bus off. Too many future dog men. We want to be able to open these books and have some new Earl Tudors. We need to have some new Going Hard Kennels. We need to have some new Stone City. Some new Chico Lopez. At least we can say they was playing in an area that they didn't need air conditioning. Big shout out to my man Windmill stepping in with the big 10-piece. Windmill, God. He says, sir, yes, sir. Believe in yourself. Believe in your program. Believe in your dog. Believe in God. GH.CH is serving you the New Testament. Scratch the win. Amen. Amen. Thank you, man. Killing me again. You're killing me with the validation, baby. Yeah, I hope y'all hearing that. That's much validation coming from him. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate it because believe me, experience. You suck that shit up and you go out there and get the experience yourself. You don't need nobody to tell you nothing if you believe in they ain't got no experience. So what you gonna do? You gonna try something that they ain't even tried? Big shout out to my man Joe Bear. Joe Bear said, twin, I'm at their neck. Okay, man. That's right. You're supposed to be. Because guess what? Guess what? That's what it's supposed to be. When you know you didn't get your shit, you ain't got to talk about it. You out here to be about it. See, that's when the shit changes. You know what I'm saying? When they get to clapping, you ain't clapping. You trying to be about it. Because you got some experience, and that means in your experience, you done seen something. You done experienced something on your damn yard that you know that I ain't got to talk about it. You bring your shit over here and shut your mouth, and we gonna be about it. See, now you turning some goddamn bullshit conversation into some factual shit. See, when you talk about it, there ain't no fact behind a conversation that's only been heard, has not only been researched, but no experience behind the conversation. There's no conversation.
Just talk.
It's just talking. You gotta have experience to talk about. You need experience. I'm gonna tell y'all to go in here and get this hydro box. And when y'all get off the scale, y'all put your dog in that hydro box. It's gonna put 2 or 3 pounds back on your dog. I got everybody saying, where can I get one of them at? Hey, where do you find that at? I'm hearing all this shit, y'all, but I hear not one person say, have you had that box? Have you used that box? Well, how do you know? Then hear not one person check that shit in. Because if you had to ask that question right off the bat, that's what you'd have heard. Crickets. Crickets. You know how crickets cricket at night? Get the cricket. You know? Or here it come. Here it come. Oh, my partner said he uses it. It works great for him. And I believe in what he's telling me. But you ain't never done it. Huh? Oh, okay. Nobody ever questions what the man is saying. If you start doing a lot more of that on Facebook, and that goes for you guys slinging your goddamn pedigree, you know, it seems like something that's not being used a lot around here, and that is, well, what is your credentials? What is your experience? What is on your yard that's a one-time winner, or at least a winner? I didn't say a game-tested dog. I asked you, what on your yard is a winner? So you have no experience on this goddamn yard. None. None but a damn bunch of papers that's got some good shit on here, but where is the experience that's on these papers? Oh yeah, he's bred good. There's a lot of experience on here. I can see a couple champions or a couple all-winners. I see experience. But where did this experience lead to your yard? Where in this yard is your experience with this kind of shit? Huh? Start asking them kind of questions. I don't want to hear nobody bragging about a goddamn dog unless you putting that motherfucker down. And if you bragging about that motherfucker too much, you better be retired. That's how it is in my time. You're still on my bus back in my time. Remember that. Remember, y'all got y'all dogs over here in my world. Don't talk about your shit if you ain't ready to put that shit down. Don't be the only person in the motherfucking United States that's seen your dog win and can't nobody else find whoever you went into. We hear all that, them stories a lot. You got, hey, you hide behind shit that's not facts. Remember, anybody can tell you anything. Anything. You want to stand behind something? Put it down and let's show the world. I don't want everybody to see it. Well, you don't got to show everybody, but you better show somebody. And if you're doing all that, goddamn it, you shouldn't be a problem because I'm an open goddamn book in my world. Remember, you're back here with me. I'm an open book. Anybody want to check your shit? I got shit. You know me. I got some shit over here to put on your ass. You know what I mean? I'm not here to kill your shit, and I'm not here to beat your shit up. I'm here to give you experience, though. Let's get experience and see if you feeding the right shit. That's what you're looking for. I'm going to say you either have a great day or you're going to have a better day, because the better day means you're going to be looking at that yard and them papers ain't going to mean shit because them dogs ain't what you thought they were. And you need to start all over again. It doesn't hurt. It makes you feel better that you ain't got to wake up in the morning feeding the same old bullshit. Or are you going to be that person that's scared to put that shit down because you done talk so much shit on there? Now you got to deal with Twin. And you already know Twin got some shit. You done got yourself in a corner now. And everybody got all eyes on you. You ain't got no choice. Can't get up out of this one. Got to go on in there and put him on Twin in. Got to go put him on Twin. The only way you're going to know what you got fast lane shit, got to go put it in there. Now, he's going to either do good or he's going to do real bad. But based on the way you was talking, the only thing that's bothering you is your ego. Because you knew from the start. You don't know. A lot of you guys, and y'all shy away and y'all hide from that. and get mad at me, be thinking I'm boasting. I'm not boasting. I'm being honest. I'm looking for somebody to say, fuck Twin. I got something for his ass. So bring that motherfucker on in. That's how it's supposed to go. That's how you do it. I ain't putting your shit down. I'm going to give you some experience with me, though. Oh, yeah, I've been in the swing. Yeah, I got my experience with him. Okay? And if you get me, I got my experience with you. But at least we can talk about it after the fact because we was about it. We didn't talk about it. We was about it. And we did it. Be about it. Then let's talk about it because at least we talking through experience. You had your experience with me, and I had your experience with you. My experience with you. That's what it means when we say stop talking about it and being about it. Because you don't get no experience by talking. Talking don't prove shit, but the fact that you got a mouth that got words coming out of it. Being about it is a whole different situation because being about it brings you the experience that's going to validate your talking. And I think me being about it has validated my talking. And I said that I was dealing with dogs that can go into somebody else's hand, and that all they had to do was just get in the dog man's hands that I knew, that I believed in. You know, all of us ain't got to be great and famous to do this. And I'm so glad there was guys out there to be able to take my shit and was not talking about it, but was being about it. Some of y'all hating the fact that y'all was great dogs, you know, they came through me and y'all not getting the recognition that y'all feel that I got, but I don't see why you can say that when you are the key to my success. For those who went out there with my going hard line and did what y'all did, y'all are the reason I'm able to sit here and validate what the fuck I did and what the hell I'm saying because I got enough experience from y'all to show y'all that these people right here made all these dogs right here. I didn't do none of that work. They did. They didn't talk about it. They was about it. So they had their experience with the going hard dog. There's their results. I'm just a factor of it. How can you hate a guy that you took his shit and did good with it? And how can I hate you and hate on you? I can't. I can do nothing but appreciate it because you're able to do something that I was doing on my yard with those very same dogs. You have experience with my dogs that I had the experience with, and you had the same experience that I had. You were able to take those dogs and win with them. There's experience. You ain't got to talk about the pedigree and all this Mayday shit. You know, these guys were able to take them, the experience, what it felt like to have a going hard dog run up between your legs and becoming a champion. Just like I did. So how in the hell can you hate? It's going to always be a going hard dog in that bloodline because it was created by going hard. But it was because of you that it was worth being a going hard dog. Don't suck up all the air because it was never yours to suck up. It's meant for all of us. We can say that for Snooty. We can say that for Zebo. We can say that for all the great dogs, Diabo, Maurice Carver, they was bout it. Whether they was swapping papers or whatever the hell they was doing. One thing we know, we have experienced those dogs in our possession. And for those people that have those type of dogs and has been able to experience what made those dogs great, and you didn't have the experience to have your own shit off of that shit, and experience what it felt like to cut one loose, to be able to sit there and see your shit in black and white, knowing that you experienced that feeling, you don't want to share that shit with none of no fake ass motherfuckers. You gonna smell a fake ass motherfucker when you done it like we done it, and you know it. When you did the job, you know a fake person when you hear one. You know a fake person when you see one. Come on, y'all. Y'all know the deal. stand up and throw your thumbs up in the air if you know what I'm saying. There's nothing to hate about when it comes to that. That's all I'm saying. You're in my time, not your time. We're back here with me so we can enjoy this. It's all fake anyway, right? So embrace the fakeness. Because this is the only real fake shit that you're going to be able to experience. And be able to take home with you and do something with it to make it not so fake, if that's what you choose. But out here, where we at today, in my time, it's all for the entertainment purpose. Feel the love. Feel the fake. But if it's gonna be fake, feel the emotion of the win. Look, I experienced this shit. Okay, and I'm trying to share that experience with you. Feel that shit. Feel it. Look on your yard. Tell me, which one of these motherfuckers is gonna give you that feeling? Down the papers. Tell me which one of them damn dogs that you've been feeding for the last 2.5 years gonna give you that feeling. We want all of us today. We all back here with me. We're gonna put you over here against this motherfucker over here. How many of y'all willing to do that? Huh? Call it out. How many of we got back here in my time, y'all? Let's come up with some fake shit. Let's see. How many of us willing to go test your shit for real, huh? My time. You see what I'm saying? How many of us in here knows that feeling to sit back and look at somebody who hasn't had it yet, who hasn't had it on their yard yet, who we still waiting to see what he's talking about on that yard? These are the things that makes the game. Don't forget that, y'all. If you don't have these things, it's gonna all go up in smoke. It's gonna be nothing but a big ass joke. My man Joe Bear said, "Baby, ain't no better feeling in the world, fam." Ain't no better feeling in the world. Bear. Joe Bear, tell him, Joe. It ain't, man. It ain't. If you don't know what it feels like, you don't know what you missing. You really don't know what it feels like to me. That makes me still want to fuck with this shit after everything I've been through. The experience is overwhelming because I was part of that history. I was able to share this time with all these great dog men that I got a chance to be like them. I mean, look, I'm sharing words with Triple M. I'm sharing words and being able to talk about these guys and other people that have seen my shit. I feel like I'm hardcore in Stone City and Evolution and Chico Lopez and all them other motherfuckers. Why? Because I had the experience. Not only did I have it, I was able to breed it and spread it, and people were able to get it and get the same experience with my shit. They just didn't have the paperwork. They had the experience of winning with my shit. They didn't have to lie and put me up on no pedestal. They took my shit and made their own fucking pedestal. And without that, I would still be down here because there's a whole lot of shit that went on after I was done that just sent me up even higher and didn't even have to move. I didn't even have to move. Everybody else did that with the experience of fucking with my dogs. Because they wasn't talking about it. They was being about it. Okay.
Hello. Hello.
Okay, we got who's that caller then? Tell me.
This? Okay, hold on. Okay, I'm over here. Dark Society. Hold on. Hold on, man. Let me get you plugged in.
And y'all, I was getting a little hot there. You know, you see I'm getting a little excited and shit. You know, when I get to talking like that, boy, my man was talking like he never ain't no better feeling, boy. I down there want to because I know what he meant when he said that. He gave me the chills when he said that shit. Because he know what it feels like, man. To put a dog in shape and to come to that day and have that moment, man.
Dark Society, you on, fam?
Dark Society, what's up, baby? Cut it loose, baby. Yo, scratch.
Oh, man. Man, don't you know? Hey, baby, what's good? I see you slick back. Got the hair slicked to the side. The boys got you hot. What's up, baby?
Ain't nothing, baby boy. You know I'm enjoying hot mic party, baby. It's hot up in here tonight.
Man, I gotta tell you, they don't know. Listen, this is one thing. Let me turn my joint down.
You sounding good.
Know that we could smell them from a mile away. It's the lingo. It's the shit you say. It's the dumb shit. It's the dog man shit. We know when you ain't bust a grape in a fruit fight. You could say all the shit you heard another motherfucker say. We even know when you heard some shit from a motherfucker by the way you say it. This is why I rarely waste my time talking to these guys about dogs. Because I could weed between the fraudulent and the real. You know what I mean? People send me stuff all the time and try to talk about dogs. But I all it takes me is a real dog man. They'll know in the chat. They'll know on the phone. They'll know by the shit you post on Facebook. They'll know by the shit you say. If you're really getting at it, or if you're stunting and fronting and pumping and booty shaking and pump faking, dog men are going to know. You cannot lie. You can't have no cover over your head. You could say all the shit you heard in America, but we know. We can tell. We can feel it when we talking to a real motherfucking dog man. You can feel it. Another dog man can feel it. Off the rip. I mean, it ain't no way you can't front in this shit right here. I mean, it's almost like saying you a killer, and when it's time to kill, nigga, you ain't bring no bullets. You know what I mean? Or you ain't got no gun. Or no knife, motherfucker. We know. We could smell you. So if you stop faking and sit back and listen, real dog men don't give a fuck about a pedigree unless the dog is good. We don't give a fuck if it's 90,000 times Macho Beer, Macho Son, Macho Buck, Eli, Midnight Cowboy. If that shit ain't doing shit, and if it's doing something, we know about it. You feel me? You can't front. Ain't no faking. This shit is no faking in this, man. You can try. It's like a motherfucker will pull your card. You can't fake no wins. You can't produce no fake winners. You can't fake no pedigrees. You can't fake like you seen Mayday go. Cause niggas know. Somebody gonna know.
And they gonna call him on it. They gonna call him on it.
All this good shit in the chats about what you heard and what was this and what was that. Like Twin said, you can't discredit no bloodline if you had a feeling of ever turning one loose. I don't give a fuck if it's Mayday, Banjo, Bullison, Snooty, Red Boy. How the fuck can you discredit somebody's shit and you ain't bust a grape ever? And we know it. I see motherfuckers in the chat right now. I don't even say nothing. But I know they ain't doing a motherfucking thing. I know who might be busting a grape from the shit they say. You know, I'm telling you, I just sit back and when a motherfucker say something real in the chat, I might say something. But the other shit, I just laugh like, man, these niggas is just in the way, man. We got so many motherfuckers in our way right now. It don't make no sense.
But it's all right to stay on the sideline. See, I don't mind a fake person being a fake. I mean, just don't act like you me.
Yeah, that's right. When you stop faking, you might learn something. Sit the fuck down. Like Twin said last week, shut the fuck up and listen to some real motherfuckers that been there, done that, done bust their guns, done won, done lost. Shut the fuck up. We don't give give a fuck about none of them pedigrees in the chat if it ain't no goddamn winners. If you ain't got, we don't care about none of that shit a motherfucker posting if it ain't won a motherfucking thing. Fuck that shit. We don't care about it. We don't care about no motherfucking war stories unless they official. You understand? And like I said, you can't fake no funk to a real dog man. They can smell you.
Cause they'll call you out, then what you gonna do? We call them out, we can't never get nothing.
I mean, yo, man, it is what it is. Like I'm telling them, and I hope the fake motherfuckers is in the chat listening. We can smell you. You're like chum in the water, motherfucker. You're bleeding, and we can smell you. Stop doing that. Sit back and listen and learn, motherfucker. Like I said, you might get rid of some of that bullshit if you sit back and listen and learn. You might go test the waters if you listen and learn. That's what the fuck I did. I shut the fuck up and sit back and listened and learned. And it took me to listening and learning to know what a fucking bulldog was. Some of you niggas don't know nothing. First off, a lot of you motherfuckers don't know how to take care of a dog, how to groom a dog into being a motherfucking winner. There's levels to this shit. Like he said, if you listen, you might get to that level. I ain't better than no motherfucking body on here, but you ain't gonna go nowhere fronting and faking and pump faking like you busting your guns and you ain't busting shit. Cause we gonna know about it. We can smell you. Salute to the real motherfucking dog men in the chat that's trying to go to the motherfucking trial runs and to the field trials. And that's listening. And to you motherfuckers that know everything, you're in the fucking way. I don't know everything. I done won and lost, historically speaking. You understand? And I still be listening. I shut the fuck up and watch the show. I don't say dumb shit in the chat. I be watching you motherfuckers and I know who fronting. Shout out to all the real dog men. Shout out y'all going hard. I love y'all. Like I always say, if you got trash, get rid of that shit. Now we get back to watching the show, bro. I love y'all and I'll see y'all soon, man.
Where to go, baby boy?
Appreciate the love, Dark Side.
Dark Side, Dark Society, y'all. Shout out. I mean, I like them kind of conversations, y'all. Because those are the conversations of a dog man. You know, and see, them kind of people right there, they want you to say something slick so they can go get your shit. Don't say nothing slick without a dog in your hand. See, that's my thing. See, that's what real dog men do. They don't talk about the shit. They just go get a dog and let's just see. Always keep one in the barrel. I wouldn't care if you got one dog. You talking shit, you bring, I got one dog. Bring whatever you want to bring. One thing you're going to find out. One thing you're going to find out. You're going to find out you're going to bring it on some real shit. That's it. If I ain't got but one dog, I'm giving you a chance to see what real look like. You know? See, that's what happens when you deal with real dog men. They aching for hits. They aching for hits. That's the part people, a lot of guys that don't really do these dogs, you know, that's what really separates, because a real dog man, he don't care. He waiting for somebody to say something the way he can go ahead and let's get it on. I got plenty of shit that I need to check. It's hard to get checked. And it gets harder as the better you get. And the well more that you know, you start only being able to deal with straight up, you know, high-level dog men. I mean, it gets to a point where, you know, I know at one time our whole city was nothing but a bunch of great dog men. I mean, I can say that about goddamn the D. I can say that about the York. I can say that about the Low. I can say that about ATL. I can say that about the 10. Come on, y'all. These dudes was not playing. I can say that about the Yammy. I can say that about Jay. You know, Jayville up there the way, from North Carolina, Jayville to Jayville, Florida. I can tell you, all these places had real high-level dog men. Somebody on the last show said something about Slim Shady. I remember Slim Slady. Yes, I do. I remember Slim Slady. I remember the General Lee. And then what his name was, General Lee. That Jeep dog, bad motherfucker. I seen him win all three and I seen him lose number 4. It might have been number 5. Bad conditioning though. Bad conditioning. Because I've seen him win 3 great ones and I didn't think he could be whooped. You know, I don't know. Sometimes you can get overconfident and just put too much on your dog and then do your part. You know, but those are lessons to be learned. You know, we all make those mistakes. You know, and we have to live with them. It's okay. But at least we being real with our shit. You know what I'm saying? And if you lose to a better dog, guess what? In this fast lane, expect it. Expect it. If I'm going into a fast lane kennel, I don't expect to win. I just expect to be do good. Because I took all my shit serious anyway. I mean, I'm a Marine. Ain't nothing half-assed when we doing shit. I mean, and while we speaking on Slim Slady, man, let me tell you something about Slim Slady. When she won her second, my man, I actually gave advice that you should retire Slim Slady because she's a good dog and she could beat the average one, but she wasn't fast lane. Because in her win, I seen something. I seen something to the point that I went to my man and told him, hey man, you know, maybe you need to retire her. Don't do her no more. Because you run to the right one, I seen things that maybe he didn't see. You know what I'm saying? And guess what? What I saw even more when she lost. You know what I'm saying? You know, a dog can be doing good and you know when they're losing it because you might have a great keep. Okay? Let me tell y'all something. And this is for guys that's been in great matches with their dogs and couldn't understand, and y'all be quick to ready to blame it on the damn keep. But it's not the keep, fellas. Let me tell y'all what I see. You can have your dog in great shape. But when your dog sense that loss coming on, and you see them trying, and you see them getting into a situation that they can't seem to, just can't overcome, it's not the keep that's breaking them down. It's not the keep that's making them look like they're out of shape. It's them. Don't blame yourself. It ain't them. It's not you. It's your dog. Your dog. You get into a fight with a person and you start losing confidence like you can't get his ass. All kind of shit start happening. You gotta shit. You gotta piss. You know what I'm saying? You start feeling sick on the stomach. It's not because you wasn't in shape. You was giving up. You slowly curring out. Body breaking down. Listen to what I'm saying. And if you're in the right kind of match and you see that in your dog, even though it win, don't take no chances. What you saw, it's gonna see, you're gonna see it quicker the next time. Huzzy, when we put Dusty on Huzzy had just got done going down to Ricky Jones' yard and knocked out a bad bitch. Knocked out a bad bitch. She went into Dusty, and Dusty should have beat her that night. Dusty should have beat her that night. When they bought out Huzzy to go for number 3, Huzzy quit. And then she didn't take long quitting. It wasn't no more 2 hours shit. That match took the last of what she had in her. So when dogs do that, don't blame it on the keep. Like I said, if your dog suffer experience, Even when your dog is losing in a good match and you can get him to will his way through and you can come back and win that match. The only way you was able to will that dog back in there because you didn't give up on him and he didn't give up on you. That's how you will him through. But if your dog getting in damn trouble and you can't will him through, scratch to continue, get your scratch and pick your shit up. Don't leave your dog with a bad experience where you don't even want to take him home. Or you really ruined a good dog because you couldn't accept the fact he was on a better dog. Psychologically speaking, it's all psychological. You do that to a dog's mind and they won't forget it. You see a lot of guys out there that's got these champions and then you look on their records and you see them losses. You can go through their pedigree and notice that's not an uncommon thing. You might find that more common than anything in the pedigree. Dogs with losses still getting bred, still throwing match dogs. They can throw match dogs. Are they the high level dogs? You'll know when you start matching them. They might win 3 and do just like the uncle, the mama, and the daddy. Win 3, win 4, and can't win the big one, and there's a loss there. So you're going to have winners and you're going to have losers all throughout the pedigree. One thing for damn sure, you can't talk shit to that man because at least he's making it there. You can't talk shit to that man when I can pick up your pedigree and see everything still back there in the 4th pedigree. And can't understand or read. Nothing's going towards that 1st and 2nd and 3rd that's been producing or winning. So you have to, guys, listen. This is not meant for everybody. We're on a trip back here in Jurassic Park. Take that experience with you and understand what I mean. Some can do it, some can't. Some will, some won't. But you gotta understand something. To talk about a fucking dog and their pedigree, you better understand in this dog game, this game was built on game dogs in their pedigrees, match dogs in their pedigrees, champions, grand champions, registered mares, PORs, game-tested dogs, dead game dogs. Those are dogs that made this game. Nothing else. You can give me a bunch of cold bitches, but you best believe that cold bitch came off some great shit. Definitely. I had a cold male. I didn't even want him. I told you, I put him on death row and gave him to somebody. And do you know that cold male threw some good goddamn dogs, just like he was, damn it, Sassy Girl. Sassy Girl, little mate brother, one but 2 of them. Sassy was hot, the brother was cold, yet he threw good dogs too. And it didn't hurt that he was bred like he was because the boys that had him bred him to bring it back. Or it was a dog that I didn't want. Why would I want him? I got the sister that I was impressed with. I'm glad I didn't have to put him down because at least he went to a good home and they took him and they bred him and got good dogs. I clap and salute that shit. I don't talk shit because he was a cold dog. I talk shit because he produced winners being a cold dog. You can't talk shit to me and you got dogs that's hitting the end of the damn chain and can't produce shit. Don't tell me about what a cold dog can do compared to a dog that's sitting on the chain and can't produce one. Shit. And how do we know this? Because we have to be looking for answers. And we're not getting those answers by Google. Or taking good notes off of good podcasts. No, we're going home and we're coming back here with Twin in this mythical world of fictional entertainment, and you're injecting your line into my world. understanding what Twin is saying back here. And what are you seeing when you do that? Are you seeing good things? Are you facing bad things? Are you facing question marks? What are you guys feeling? You know, because that's why we always should come into this room and be in a hurry to jump on the bus and go to Paris Island with Twin. Because Twin is going to try to make it as simple as possible, but hard as hell. You want to have some great dogs? Then act like you want to be great for the dogs. Because the dogs can't do it without you. You're always quick to talk about the man who's made it. But I challenge any man that can sit there and talk about one of these great dog men out here and put yourself up there with them, and let's compare and let us decide. Do you have a right to talk about this great dog man? And why are you doing it when you don't have shit? See, that's the thing that I like to do when I'm dealing with trolls. See, trolls are just what they are. You know, a troll is the one that hide up under the bridge. You know, they hide up under the bridge. They don't sit on the bridge. They sit under the bridge. And they pick with shit that's going by. It's the only thing they do. They pick on shit. Because they ain't got nothing better to do. But you want to challenge that troll? Get his ass off from under that bridge and put his ass on top of that bridge and watch how quick he shut the fuck up. Challenge that troll. Don't fight him under the bridge. Bring him out of his uncomfort zone and put him on top of the bridge where it's show and tell time. Trolls always lose that battle in any story. Goddamn Rumpelstiltskin couldn't even get it right. Say my name, say my name. You know how we found out your name? Because you talk too damn much. You was too confident. You was a fucking troll. That's what you do. Don't nothing ever come good to you motherfuckers because y'all your own failures. So guys that work hard and take care of your dog to get so offended when you got a troll on your ass, that's the quickest way to deal with a troll. Get his ass out of his comfort zone. Don't go down there in the basement, not the basement under the bridge and go fucking with him. Draw his ass out away from that bridge. How do you do that? You start asking him the questions that's going to draw him out. Who are you to talk about anybody, troll? Don't say another motherfucking word until you tell me about you. It ain't about me right now. You got it about me. But guess what? We're going to open this conversation and let's make sure that you got the credentials to talk about me or question me or troll me. Because right now, guess who's getting trolled on? Guess who's getting the thumb pressed on? Don't get away from the questions that's being answered. And don't you dare start stuttering. This is how you can control that kind of shit. Now, if you aren't one of those type of people, then none of this is meant for you anyway. And if you're not getting anywhere with your dogs, get a little bit more understanding on what we're talking about here. And you don't have to jump out here on Facebook and show the world or talk to the world about it. You got your own little private space, your own little private community, your own little private circles. Use them the best way you can. Just understand, you're doing something that most trolls won't do. That's check their shit. Shut their mouth and you checking their shit. Guess what? As soon as you go after their ass because you checking shit, they might talk that shit, but they ain't gonna do shit about that shit. And see, that's chump. That should be real, make you feel real good. There's no way he can aggravate you because all you got to do is keep walking a dog up on his ass. I keep walking into this empty airspace every time I hear your mouth. There's always still empty airspace. I don't even get nothing but your mouth. Even when they got a dog, they coming with their mouth and the dog ain't nowhere around because they know they don't got shit. They feel that they get better by entertaining everybody else. If you can stop some of that shit right there, guys, we can stop a lot of these damn raids. You know what I'm saying? We can stop a lot of these people from showing up in places that they shouldn't even be invited. See, that's another thing that's wrong with the game. Back here in my space, y'all, we can't even go party because we got too many people out here that we can't trust amongst us. These fake ass people who wants to be trolls. You want to take that motherfucker in the basement and do something illegal around with him? Really? We can't have that person. We know that's like a coronavirus. He's a threat. A troll is a threat. Because how far would they go to make their point? The only thing they got experience doing is what? Showing what we doing. And if they did, guess what? They wouldn't be a troll. They'd be in here trying to prove a point. I'll go in the twin. Do it then. I heard what you said, but you ain't doing it. That automatically become chum, right? Everybody in the room should be ready to eat their ass. Yo, shit. Yo, no, nigga. You should have went on here and did it. You started still talking about it, but ain't being about it because Twin's still standing over there by himself, waiting on your ass. See, this is what we need to do more of. It's not entertaining to go on these channels and watch these arguments and these put downs and all the things is totally away from what we love about feeding these type of animals. The lack of experience, the enviness, the jealousy, the ones that are so eager to prove a point are usually the ones that don't have shit. You're trying too hard to make a point. When it's easy to make a point, you shut your mouth, get your shit, and bring it out. That's what I'm on. Now you can gather up your chains, gather up your water bowls, make sure you give your dog some water, get your ass back on the bus, and let's go back to your time. I hope you enjoyed it back here in my time. You know what I'm saying? Don't forget on the way out, Jermaine, go ahead and get that disclaimer across there just in case one more time out the door. They're getting up. We're going to go back to the bus and go back home now. We're going to head back to the future. I hope y'all enjoyed yourself back here in the past. All these things was meant for you to suck it in and absorb. Imagination. The feel of what it is to be in front of a real dog man and hear these things and absorb it. Imagine it. And how far can your imagination go? And how far can you make an imagination more than an imagination? Because my imagination, it grew. Because I always wanted to be like hardcore. I always wanted to be like Stone City. I always wanted to be like the Abrahams. I always wanted to be like all my guys. I mean, Bloodsport, Mau, Triple M. All these guys got upsets under their records. All of them. And it's a privilege for me to know them. Be with them. And I'll be so proud to make them proud. Because every one of them can say, goddamn Twin, everybody got a plug to say about Twin. Because everybody will sit there and say, he got this from me, he got this from me, I remember him, he did this. They all knew my growth. You know why that Twin as good as he is? Because one thing he did do, when he say shut your mouth and be about it, he did that. Because if I was running my mouth, you tell me I would have been able to still hang out with those guys? You think them guys would have been opening up to me that every time they turn around, I'm making it look bad for everybody? Where I look like I'm the threat because I'm always keeping up shit, trying to be relevant to everybody? I probably would have never got as far as I got. because I wanted it so bad, because I love those dogs that much. I loved it. I loved it because look what they put on the line. I mean, you will feed a dog and put all this shit into your dog to do what? Do you really want to look at some papers and sell the dog thinking you're going to make money off your dog that way? It will only work for a person who needs a bunch of no-name, inexperienced people to become a victim. And that's what we're dealing with a lot more of than we are dealing with the real. Stop arguing your points, fellas. Relevance don't fall within the conversation. Relevance falls within the experience and what is fact. Let's hold tight to that, hold strong to that, and let's keep these dogs what they were meant to be. Because remember, only the great ones is what we talk about. All the rest of them don't matter. You have to have great dogs to make this game work. You have to have great dogs to tell me what a pedigree looks like. You have to have a winning dog to move forward with a genetic line of game dog. Just because this dog is in the 4th generation doesn't mean that this is going to be the same type of dog way up in the 1st generation. Especially if I'm looking in the 2nd and 3rd generation and I ain't seen shit yet. If you can get you guys to get away from that part right there and go back to the experience and know what it really feels like to be that way, to be able to sit there and say, damn, that felt good. I won my first match. Oh, I just had game. Look, I had those Eli dogs when I was one with judo, when I was one with blood, when I won with bruising, when I won with solo. I thought I knew what the fuck I was doing to turn around and look so stupid with judo. At 46 pounds and 35 pounder. Now, how can I be down there 4-0 in Carolina and get up in Ohio and make such a stupid ass move, thinking I know what I'm doing, and end up losing with a 46-pound dog that's really a 35-pound dog? Where somebody had to grab me and say, nigga, what is you doing? You understand where I'm coming from, y'all? Yeah, that kind of shit. I had to learn too. You know, I got ahead of myself too. I thought I was on the right track. Shit, judo went and cleaned up all that Eli shit. And thank God he did, because without it, I would have never got my chance to have a little Mikey. You know what I mean? Those dogs were winning for me then. They couldn't have won for me in Ohio. They couldn't have won for me in Ohio because they couldn't get past judo. You have to be able to face that. Face it. There's nothing wrong with facing it. Facing it will give you an opportunity to clean it up. If you want to overlook it, then you're going to continue swimming in the same shit. But if you can face it and clean it up, there's no shit to clean up when you done already cleaned it up. Just don't let the shit get back down there. Move forward. Don't go back into the same shit you just got out of. Stay with your heart. Make it worth feeding and cleaning up dog shit. Not cleaning it and doing it just to get over here and be relevant out here to maybe you can get a couple gabs and jabs and feel like you're important because you're speaking some good shit on the internet. But when it comes down to the yard, what is the yard doing? I didn't say you talking about it. I said be about it and tell me by being about it what your yard is doing. And if they can't do that, keep your money in your pocket. No, you don't want to study that shit. As a matter of fact, if your dog is producing that goddamn good, give me somebody I can put on his ass on some of that shit you got. Because, you know, that's how you go though, right? If your shit is doing that good, then you shouldn't have no problem. Show me some of this good shit. You know, any of these people got something that's open? How about some of that? You know what I'm saying? Where's your shit at? I need to find your shit.
We're leaving our time. And we're headed back to the future now.
Now we're headed back to the future, y'all. So let me leave that alone. I was just going through the gate, out the door. It's all fictional for the entertainment purposes only. Everybody keep your drawers on. Don't start screaming and hollering and throwing pencils and paper at me and shit. You know, that's on the bus as we close the door. Yes, that's the way we leave Paris Island. We're going to talk a little shit. I'm just saying, y'all. Y'all know what I'm saying. Okay. Do I got any questions? Anybody want to shout out? Anybody want to speak up? Show the love. Let me know what y'all think about this show tonight. I know I was a little harsh. Sometimes I be a little mean, but I'm a good mean because I love y'all. You know what I'm saying? I need legendary. Don't give me the title because I wasn't a self-proclaimed shit. Remember, I left for nobody and came back as somebody. And that's because the people who I left there carried on and made me something more than I was. Because without them winning with my dogs, I wasn't enough. You know, I was enough to make my mentors proud. Because they all had something to fall back on. Me, when I left, I left to protect the game. I shut down because I didn't know how far the popos was trying to get when they was trying to infiltrate the shit. So I left the game for the sake of everybody being safe. And in that process, I was able to grow, and it was able to grow without me being around. And when I came back, there was a whole lot of growing on while I was gone. And without that, I would still been the old simple old twin that did his thing while I was there. But I have a line of dogs that did their things after I was gone. So I have to salute those guys. Thank you very much. Salute to all you champions, all you winners, all you losers that even had the courage enough to take that shit out. Because that's what it was meant to be. And you made that effort to make it happen. And I can't say nothing but thank you. Anybody got any questions, any opinions, anybody got something to say, tell me now, Mike.
Big shout out to my man Rudy Kennels coming through with the 2-piece.
Rudy, what's up, baby?
Okay, I got a situation going on over here, Mom. I'm gonna break it down to you. My man Giovanni, he said, yo, put yourself in the mind of these animal activists in the chat. Of course, these guys hate Chico. Chico is a hardcore professional pit dog man. This is Giovanni. Ask Giovanni if you know Chico.
Giovanni, how do you know that? That's my question. Not being mean, because I am one of those guys. You know, and I just ask, how do you know? Because your opinion might be a little different than mine. I know Chico, I know Evolution, I know their whole story. That professional dog man part is where me and you kind of different from. Okay, so I just want to know, how do you know? Have you ever seen Chico win? You know, Chico was around the Latinos. The Latinos, they stay together. They hang out. Chico was around Victor. He was around Angel. He was around Evolution. He was all in the right places. He was in New York. He was down in Texas. You know, he moved around. But one thing that I can tell you about Chico, he's a salesman. And I might give him a little respect for Chico being a dog man salesman, but you need to show me some dogs that Chico done in the United States. That make him so relevant. Because all the other shit that we was catching outside the United States was fake shit. Literally, fake shit. And you know, maybe I shook the game up when I came back in there talking about him, because you know what? Chico went down a whole lot after that goddamn, what was his name? Roby, what was it, Toby?
Toby Ron.
Toby Ron. Things changed real a whole lot for Chico when that Toby Rom hit the scene. So I know pretty well Chico was definitely monitoring that situation during that time because the response to it happened very quick. That response happened very quick. See, it's one thing to be able to move around unchecked. And you stay out there long enough, somebody's going to stumble up on you. Well, Chico got stumbled up on. I stumbled up on Chico. And like I said, go back to those videos. Those first videos that you heard us about, they're back there. Go look at them. And then you come back and talk to me about Chico being a real dog man. Especially when you got to know the difference when you know you're talking to a real dog man and not talking to a salesman. So Giovanni, I'm going to respect what you're saying, but I have to disagree about what you're saying. So I can't tell everybody in the room what you want me to say because it's not true.
Well, that was that.
You know, don't take that to heart because it has nothing to do with you. You just probably one of those people that went along with that sales mentality that he had and have not been back there and listened to the truth. Go back in my videos. Barry was the first 2 or 3 videos. I know it's on a Hot Mic Tuesday. Sound ain't the greatest, but that was one of the best shows that you want to talk about Chico Lopez because guess what? Chico never been the same after that video.
He took that shit down.
And he took that shit down real quick, but he got caught. He got caught. Oh, y'all still been running around here with this awesome Mayday shit. And all this other shit that he was claiming. Toby Rom, the great international. And then looking at some of these dogs that they were supposed to be doing so much overseas. And then finding out, hey, some of this shit ain't adding up. See, when you're dealing with a real dog, man, to know things, a lot of things in the underground come even from overseas. Because I know Victor, I know. Remember the two people that done it the best was Evolution and Chico. Evolution taught Chico, and then they fell out. Why did they fall out? Because of Chico. I taught you, and you want to put me down when he got taught the game. You know, he's a good talker. Always been a good salesman. You know, Evolution's always been a good salesman. But you're going to be a lot of that shit that you're going to find out that you cannot verify when it's very necessary for you to verify. Everything you do see in black and white ain't what you think it is. And the only way to do that is Chico step out with a dog with one of these great ass bad motherfuckers and let me see you go into one of these bad motherfuckers out here. He won't dare do that now because he can't afford to lose when he's got so many naive people on his tracks. So, not trying to put the man down, but I'm trying to tell you the truth. That's it. Anything else, man?
Okay, let me see. Listen to the letter written to Chico on YouTube. So, yeah, well. My man Eli Monsters told him, listen to the letter written to Chico on YouTube. Evolution did a thing.
Yeah, Evolution did a thing on that. Yeah, you need to go watch that. And you need to go back and find my video and go watch that video about Toby Rom. And when he got busted with awesome Mayday after losing, dog squirted a little blood and oh my God! But to the world he was the next Mayday. He was still having puppies. How you gonna still be having puppies after the police took him? You didn't want nobody to know that part. You didn't even tell nobody. This is the Chico that you're talking about is a what? A professional con man. And if you don't like it, he's in retirement, I'm in retirement. We can keep it private and come out of retirement and let me show you. He won't do that. He will not do that. Trust me. I rest my case on that one. What we got?
My man Eli Monster said Chico left U.S. because he couldn't win. And he left Mexico because he couldn't win. And he lying about everything else after that.
He lied about everything else after that. That is the truth. Now that's the truth. That's the truth. Now if you got yourself caught out there spending that money for him, to him, and you know, because like I said, we see a lot of good bred Chico dogs. Hey, we're dealing with a good line, but there's no consistency on what you so-called made Chico great with. Then why ain't you great with his shit? For all you people that was buying Chico dogs, with all the greatness that he was supposed to be proclaiming, why ain't y'all shit as great as Chico shit? What happened? Because really ain't none of that shit worth a damn.
Giovanni, you starting to sound like a troll because it's like you trying to preach to the choir, man, and just save it. You don't have to do another man's talking.
No.
Let that man speak for himself. Because you can't speak for Chico.
Right.
You can only speak on what...
Right, and if you're going to stand up for Chico, you get your shit and go out here and beat up on some people with this shit. You haven't done... That's what you do. Don't need to speak for the man. What did you get out of Chico to make you stand up for him like that? Then be a real dog man and show us what a real dog man look like. You know, take your Chico shit and put it to the test. You know, don't start feeling like I'm being mean to you or being upset. I'm the one telling you the truth. You just don't want to face it. And everybody else is trying to tell you that. You don't want to face it. You said, Twin, tell everybody. I didn't have to tell everybody. I'm telling the right person. You. And I'm trying to be a friend by telling you this. You know, you don't want to believe it, and it's on you, but don't think it's going to change because you're getting upset about not wanting to hear what you wanted to hear. At least you're hearing the truth. You don't have to accept it. But it's not going to come no other way. You know, you can get mad at me and go grab some of your Chico shit, and I'll come out of retirement and show you too. You know, you can get on the bus and we'll take a special trip to the past. Just so to get a point, and hope you'll feel better. Because ain't none of that shit Chico didn't sold you on worth a damn.
And well.
I mean, I won't have to say that was and well. Guys, don't beat up on, what's his name? Giovanni. Leave Giovanni alone. I don't want nobody bothering Giovanni. Let him stay in his own fairy tale. We done already told him. Now, the only other thing you got to do now is stop talking about it and be about it, right? So now he know. Right? So don't mess with him. If he starts trying to be a troll about it, then y'all go ahead and treat him like chum. But he what he believe in, and he strongly seems to believe. Then let him have that. But it's not about being about it because what he believe. Remember what I told you? Believing ain't factual. When you know and you got the experience, then you talking some shit. Because evidently he don't have no experience. Because there's not any kind of experience that he can tell us that makes him feel like that he can stand up for Chico Lopez in this room here. By just words alone. You gotta have more than that when you want to be like, Twin, tell me. No, I'm telling you to tell them. You tell us. Give us something that you have experienced. Without a conversation, but what you have experienced yourself that can help us understand your feelings towards Chico Lopez and our feelings towards Chico Lopez. Don't have to get violent, and we don't have to get mean and ugly about that point. No, ain't nobody knocking Chico, but the truth is the truth. And yes, it's time for him to sit down because he's gotten away with it long enough. He got away with it when he got that goddamn dog of the year out of a dog that really won one time. And that was that when he beat a champion on that one. And I give him all that because he definitely had the right dog. And I'm not going to say that was Chico that did that. It was evolution. So other than that right there, you know, down in Texas where all these people is Mad, Plowboys. I mean, you got all the great boys down there. DSK, Big Thicket. Where is all this evolution shit going? Who are they whooping if you're right there in the mouth of Texas and you can't meet the better ones? Who's he whooping? I lost that. That's all I'm saying. You can make up shit to be shit, You can always make up shit to be shit. And just when you get caught is when it matters. How's our poll doing tonight, man? Where we at now?
We had 190.
Woo! We had 190 already.
190 in the voting process. The numbers have changed. They have tightened up.
Uh-oh.
The question was, what is the best age for an American Pit Bull to be considered mature enough to hunt? A, 18 months to 2 years old has 25%. 2 years to 2.5 years old has 33%. 2.5 to 3 years old, 27%. When they show they are able to, has 15%.
Well, they kind of evened out. And all of them are right. It's really left up on the dog. But y'all didn't say match. He didn't say match, dog. He said start.
Mature enough to hunt.
Yeah, old enough to hunt. That means he's not hunting yet. He's starting to hunt. There's a difference between hunting and matching. You're learning how to hunt to be able to match. So the question was the startup. What's the good age on the startup? I think all of them, based on the dogs, could be the right answer. The majority of the answer is correct. I would agree with that one. The second one on there, I would have to say 18 to 2 years is correct.
No, the second is 2.5 to 3.
Okay, what was the first?
18 to 22 is 25.
Okay, which one was the most?
2 years to 2.5.
That's the one I said is first.
You said the second.
The second is the 18.
No, the second is 2.5 years to 3.
So which one's got higher percentage than that one?
The 2 years to 2.5 years.
That's what I'm talking about. The 2.5 years should be the number one, right?
That's the number one, right?
Okay, that was 2.5 years to 2. That's the one I said. No, the 18 months is the one, second one.
No, it's not.
Which one is that? Was it changed?
The 2.5 to 3 years old is the second on the list. It's at 27%.
So 2.5 to 3 is that number 2 now?
Yes.
And number 1 is still the same.
Number 1 is still 2.5. 2
So
years.
it mean okay, so the 18 to 2 didn't change. Cause that was number 2 when we first started, right?
Yeah, but it's down to 25%.
Okay.
Third on the list.
The third on the list. So that person's that one came up a long way. It down there on top, ain't it? 2.5, or 2 to 2.5.
Well, 2 to 2.5 is number 1.
2 to 2.5 is number 1.
33%.
And then 2.5 to 3 is number 2.
Yep, 27%.
And then 18 months to
That's 25%.
wow. Well, I put it like this. I can say certain dogs like Jigger, Brat. These are dogs that I know stories about, you know what I mean? Pretty Mama, she was she was really 5 years old when I got her and she still became a champion. You know, some dogs have just got that ability to start early. And groomed and raised right. I'm telling you, Brat she was a champion by the time she got to 2 years old. She was winning a championship by the time she was literally 2 years old. Like 2.5 years old, Brat was a champion. Because we started her off young. Because she was eating shit. And we knew we was going to lose her teeth because there's no way that this dog is going to survive and she's biting on everything. You can't she's biting her tail. She's biting the trees. She's biting the houses. She's just chewing on everything. So thank God we was able to get that part out the way. So some dogs, you can do that. Shit, Jigger was killing shit at 9 months old. Actually, Jigger had been rode maybe 4 or 5 times, and I heard this from the guys that had him before Shady Days and Sniper got him. Literally talked to them personally. They say, hey man, we the one that had Jigger. And they gave me a hell of a story about a killer. A killer. So, hey, don't never take that away. It's all in whenever the dog is ready. And you have to be smart enough and good enough to recognize that and be able to take the trail and have a game plan for these types of dogs. It's really left up on you in your yard, your dogs. It could be any age.
Rubber City said, was Wrangler about to kill Chico's dog twin?
Wrangler. I don't remember Wrangler. Who was Wrangler? I mean, Wrangler I know was Champion Wrangler. And I'm sure as hell wasn't Chico in that long ass match. No. No, Chico, he was up in New York, y'all, and you know, he had dog. Chico had that Bruno dog. He was the dog that they had when all the other dogs got taken. Now, I know his dog made champion, but I think he was trying to go for his grand champion, and they caught him cheating. They caught Chico cheating. Yeah, he was cheating. He had fake teeth in his dog's mouth. So they disqualified him.
My man Castro said it was awesome, Buck. And he got locked up in Dillon, South Carolina.
That's it. I thought it was awesome Mayday. I actually thought it was awesome Mayday. I know it was one of them, but it might have been, you're right, it might have been awesome, but you're right. Got caught speeding. He had 3 dogs with him. He had 3 dogs with him. I think it was a male, 2 males and a female. But we got the story here, but you're right, buddy. I know it was one of them awesomes. And remember, they had him as an all-win, and the dog that they had made him all-win was Toby Rom. Whatever that dog was, they had Toby Rom as the daddy. And the thing about it that brought my attention was this dog was a registered merit because he became registered merit because Toby Rom became a grand champion. But when I looked at the dog, this dog was a black dog. Now you tell me, where do you get a black dog in a complete line of Stone City and Mayday dogs? When that was brought to the attention, the very next day, no more Toby Rom. So that shows you Chico was paying attention. Chico was paying attention. Gooseman, The Chosen Few, D-Town, Evolution. Listen to all these different names that they go by. Gooseman's Toby Rom, grand champion Toby Rom, was a fake dog. Disappeared. Only remnants he had, he forgot to take all the shit off because guess what? We caught him. Go watch the video. So how can you tell me that's a true dog man? The same guy that when everybody else lost their dog, he was able to go in the police station, come out of there and get his dog. But had the police go back up there and go get a dog that they thought that they knew was there. How did they get that information? They could go back to the place and go get the dog. Because somebody told. And the only person that came out of there with this whole incident was Chico. Same guy that had a dog going for his grand championship, might have been his 4th win. I know it was one of them that he gets fouled out for cheating. For having fake shit in the dog's mouth. How many situations do we have to talk about when it comes to this one person? To still sit back and watch somebody naive enough to still believe anything that they got, that they're willing to stand up behind that type of person. Come on now. Giovanni, you're getting the truth. It's on you to figure that out. We're giving you the evidence. It's not, hey, like I said, in your mind, you're just running blind and you're not really looking at the truth. You're looking at what you want to look at, and you're just as blind as Stevie.
You've had that conversation. conversation, didn't we?
We just had that conversation, right? You believe in something you don't see. And what you want to see, you can't because you're too blind. Anything else, money? That was a pretty good photo, though, man. That and it kind of worked out because it really do fall upon the dog. Me, I like a fast, early starting dog. You know what I'm saying? You don't put a whole lot of wear and tear into his later years. See, when you start campaigning your dog at 4 and 3 years old and trying to make him a grand champion, it's hard to do. It's really hard to do. And a lot of dudes to be out there then took their champions and grand champions that were 5 years and older, found it hard to maintain by bringing those old ass dogs back out like they still got it. A dog that can become 3 years old and older is a man, grown man. He has no excuse. He can be, he's better, he's at the norm. Dogs that can do it at early ages to become those dogs and be grand champions by the time they're 4, those are great dogs. For somebody to have a 4-year-old grand champion on their yard, he should be blessed because he should spend the rest of his time, if he's not on roids, breeding and producing. But he's been on roids for those 5 wins, he's going to have a little trouble producing. It's going to take him a little while to get the shit out of the system. And most of the time, they don't get enough out of them. They turn around and wait till they're 7, 8 years old and bring them back out because they really want to produce because of other roids, and they fucking lose to them and they lose their grand championships. How many stories have we heard that these great grand champions lose their grand championships at 7 and 8 years old? Why? Because what, you don't have something else on your yard that you got to go grab an old winner? You see what I'm saying? Come on. Everybody makes mistakes. Don't believe the hype. Be the hype.
Everybody tends to believe that Giovanni is Chico.
If Giovanni is Chico, then Chico, you know, I mean, there's no need to be trying to stand strong in this room because, you know, this is a real room. And I am a real dog, man. And I can't stand behind that. And if he is Chico, he know the truth. I'm not going to validate something that's not real. And I know enough about Chico to know that he know I can't validate him. You know, I know where he come from, I know where he went, and I know where everything fell apart. And like I said, everything seemed to be working real good for Chico until we popped up. Because I didn't see nobody question Chico up to that point. And if they did, y'all didn't take the evolution story. That should have told you. Because evolution, you taught the dude this shit. You was Chico Lopez before there was a Chico. Doing the same shit that Chico's doing, but you calling Chico a piece of shit when you taught him that shit. You was doing that shit. Chosen Few, D-Town, Evolution, Gooseman, all that shit is fake. Chico, Lopez, dog, all that. All that got one thing in common, Mayday and Stone City. They capitalized on the shit. They capitalized. Remember who made the cross. Remember who started the cross. Okay, they all capitalized on that. Stone City, Victor, Chico, Evolution, they all capitalized, all Latinos. Missing Link, everybody, they all kept the lie. They all profited off the lie. All of them. It's one thing about it, when you do something that created a phenomenon, it always falls back on you. You know why it kept falling back on me? Because I was the first one to do it. See, when the Latinos start running around screaming the Mayday Stone City shit and was getting it off, it was people like Deep South. It was people like Competition Kennels and them. They were saying, hold on. Twins started that shit. They didn't want Twin to do what he did, but look at him now. It was a brother who did that. Why you think North Carolina thought going hard Kennels was to Mexicans? When they see the brat, what's the first thing they thought? Oh, he's Latino. Because look what they did with the shit that I created when I did it. Remember, I brought them in to see why they arguing. This is what this black man did. And had y'all Latinos mad at me for doing it because y'all beefing. But let history speak. Guess what? It always comes back to the creator. The one who took it all and started it. I started it, they took advantage of it. But see, like I said, it's not them taking the credit for what created it. They got the credit for making the Mayday Blondie move, and that was it. But it was all based on what? Really, a yellow buck, a little buck, and sassy girl. A Mayday female. Wasn't even off of Mayday. It was off of Brat's brother, bred to a son, a grand champion yellow buck, and champion Miss Nico. And from that right there, it created a Evolution Sandstorm, a Chico Lopez Sandstorm, a Stone City Sandstorm, a Victor Sandstorm, a Missing Link Sandstorm, a Mild Cat Sandstorm, and we ain't gonna even leave out my little buddy over there, my little protege who had all them great dogs. Remind them the Screaming Demon stuff came from some brothers. That's right. That little quiet KP I be talking about, yeah, Fatty Girl came from here. Going hard Kennels. Screaming Demon shit. That's right. But who runs with it? A lot of Latinos. Who takes the credit for it? A lot of Latinos. But guess what? What Latinos they had to share with some brothers. LA Combine. Gangville. Bring It On. FTWD, whatever the other city is. All one guy. All one guy. The only guy in the country right now with a tube of Maytube sperm. I think he got a couple vials, maybe two vials of Maytube sperm. But he's the one that also had Fatty Girl. He's also the one that bred Fatty Girl to Grand Champion Wacko before he was a Champion Wacko again. And he came up with Champion Skins and a whole lot of other shit that came out of that shit. Again, black folks, innovators. Never get the full credit because we don't look for the credit. We just want to do the dogs. But that's why we have so many dogs that won. And we can sit there and say that. And I can say, thank you for all the guys that got my dogs and were able to go out and do what they were supposed to do with them. And wasn't doing what they were doing. Lying and cheating and coming up with fake shit. It's hard for you guys to separate the two because you rather call us the fakes and not really face the fakes that's right there in your face. And if the truth hurts, so be it. In this game, you're going to take it all. You know, you got to be able to take it and handle it. You know, not being mean about it, but just keeping it real. Is anybody out there agreeing with me? I know I needed some agreement. If you know the story, you heard the story, you know the truth, be about it.
But you know what? I'm going to read this comment, my man, Tony Montana. This was from my man, Tony Montana. He said, remember, we are talking about the 90s. We were divided by skin back then.
Yep.
Even within each race, we were discriminate if you were from a different place than where you were from.
That's right.
And Tony Montana, you are so true. But one thing I can truly say about that, in the 90s,
I was still went to Puerto Rico.
I was still with the Puerto Rico. We was hanging around still with Missing Link.
We was Missing Link, Stone City, Hardcore Kennels, California Jack. Goddamn, the boys that had Champion Sparky.
Havana Chico.
Yeah, Sean and them from Bull Skull. You know what I'm saying? Eric and their twins from Evolution. I've been around all those guys. Communicating. They couldn't keep me out. Why? Because I was doing dogs. Yeah, it was separated. Shoot, North Carolina and South Carolina, You know, if we sit there and tell everybody that, hey, Ohio had the Bulldogs, y'all gonna get mad. When it's the goddamn truth, you better look it up. Y'all can go with the Red Boy and the David Tan shit. Yes, I definitely agree, Carl Cruz. And y'all did have some great dogs, termiting on them. But look, I can talk about Kingfish, Zebo, Grand Champion Art, Going Hard Kennels, Brat, Grand Champion Satan. You know what I'm saying? Pretty Mama, all these is Ohio dogs from the history from the 80s to the 90s to the 2000s. You know, but South Carolina, North Carolina about to get mad. If it don't be for the North Carolinas coming out of PA or Sheriff Powell, Pittsburgh, man, you wouldn't have a tornado. It wasn't really prejudice back then as you think it was, Tony. It really wasn't, because it was only prejudice to those who wasn't matching dogs. Because guess what? If Ku Klux Klan could have got in the pit with me with a goddamn hood on his head and wouldn't have made me and my dog a goddamn bit of difference. If he had got wrong up in that motherfucker, he'd have been fighting in there just like me and just like my dog was. But being he's a Ku Klux Klan, he could have came in there with a hood on and let that dog go, and I would have handled him like he was just the same as anybody else. Because it's the dogs that's doing the work. I don't give a damn what you are and who you are personally in your life. I'm here for the dogs. So it was those things, but hey, I did sit in the middle when I was riding with the Puerto Ricans and shit. I never did get a chance to sit at the window or the front seat. Did it bother me? No. Did I accept my role? It wasn't such a bad role, and it was giving me opportunity to enjoy some of the biggest and the greatest dog men in the history of the dog game. And I'm right there in the midst of that shit. So, you know, don't let color be an issue with me when I got all those colors in my family. It don't bother me at all. I got them all. You know what I'm saying? Really, I got Puerto Rican kids. I got white kids. I got black kids, mixed kids. We are a melting pot over here, guys. You know, both of us, even our mom. You want to see a picture of my mom? I am a darky compared to her and my sisters. Look at all the kids. You know, it's just, it wasn't everything you said. Not exactly, Tony. Because guess what? Fat Bill was still going into people. Kenny Allen was still going into people. You know what I'm saying? IBM, Malik was still going into people. Rebel Kennels was still going into people. It wasn't as prejudiced as you think it was. The Yankee boys still going into people. RC and Sozo boys, Gambler, they had their prejudice ways. They still going into people. You know what I'm saying? It was a black dude that had Jughead. He was a two-time winner. He actually made champion. He was right off of the RC boys' yard. Off of Magnum. When Judo beat them, they were there. Surprisingly. They were trying to get the championship then. Got interrupted. But they were still around a bunch of black dudes. And there were some black dudes that had Jughead. So things were like, hey, it's not as prejudiced as you think it is, because in the true reality of it, guys, we don't know none of these people personally. And if we know you personally, guess what? We didn't care. Because at one point we had one thing in common. When the referee said, release the dogs, that's the major part of what we all had in common, regardless of our beliefs and our thinkings or even our personal opinions. Dogs, when you let them go, they don't know how to read. They don't know nothing about each other. Nothing. But that's the thing that brought us all together. That's the only thing that really kept us together. Because we can still talk about those great dogs. Those great dogs. Bring homage to even those guys that had them. Don't take nothing away from Stone City. Don't take nothing away from Hardcore. I don't take nothing away from Evolution. I don't take nothing away from Chico and them. Only thing I can take away from them is when you get busted, And you got so many kennel names, and why are you having so many kennel names? You know what I'm saying? If people can suck into that, that's why the game is fucked up. Because we find ourselves wasting our time talking about fake shit. You know why we spend a lot of time talking about fake shit? Because it's the people that's doing shit that's not saying nothing. All the airtime is being sucked up by the people who ain't doing shit but lying. Pay attention to that and write about it. And keep spreading it because that's the truth. Okay, guys, I know we're pulling into y'all. We're back here to 2023 now. Make sure you clean up your dogs. If you did your dog tonight, do not put your dog back outside. Put your dog in the house. Clean him up. Stitch him up. Don't leave holes in your dog. You let your holes in your dog is going to be always vulnerable for that hole to open back up. Learn how to stitch your dogs up. Learn how to staple your dogs up. Anything's possible. If we can let dogs get out the house, whether it's a German Shepherd or a Rottweiler or a Chihuahua, this because they get off the chain, you know what I'm saying? We're supposed to give them a pass, but if our pit bulls get off the chain and they get into a fight on the yard, that makes us a dog fighter. Then we need to make sure that we change that attitude. But in the meanwhile, while that attitude is like it is, protect your yard. Don't have chained up dogs just scarred up outside. Take their asses in the house, put your little crate in there. He'll become housebroken because you won't be lazy. If you're lazy, he'll shit in the crate. If you're a dog man, you'll make sure he gets out and don't have to shit in the crate. Just keep it real, be real, stay out of trouble, stay safe. Put your cameras on the doors to make sure these people ain't walking in your house doing what they want to do. Because it will save you in the long run. It's different to go to court without a camera than it is to go with a camera with them on camera. Just remember that. Even when you're doing wrong, you can always hit delete.
Big shout out to my man Lewis Cypher with the 20 piece. He said Giovanni. Chico Lopez, a.k.a. Yard Boy, a.k.a. Open House. He ain't shit.
That's right.
Been a used car salesman and a con man.
All his life.
Appreciate the love, Lewis.
Way to go, Lewis. Thank you, bro. Shout out. That's the truth. He ain't talking no bullshit.
Big shout out to my man Prentice Car coming in with the 10 piece. He said, great show tonight, twin. Necessary combo. 100.
All day, baby. You know what's up, fellas. You know how we do it, y'all. You know this is the real thing. When we go to walking down that alley, you know what I'm saying? Only the real can stand in that motherfucking way. And the real ain't trying to move out the way. You know what I'm saying? That fake shit, when they see that real shit, it gets the fuck out the way. And that's how we're going to continue being. Until we weed these goddamn fake motherfuckers down to a minimum, we're going to keep on walking through this shit. Choking at the neck. Chokehold. Shake the like button. Put that pressure down on the subscribe. Get up in here and let's bark at it. Let's get it on. Let's hold it down. A whole lot of beer about it. That's what I want to see.
Hey, look, man. My man with me, he always hollering, who gonna be the dog of the night? Who gonna be the dog of the night? What, you with the Giovanni, man?
I'm going to get a Giovanni the dog of the night because he holds strong, y'all. He's scratching. He ain't curring out. He ain't disrespectful. He holding on to his belief. We trying to help him, but we're going to give him dog of the night because he's scratching. He game. He game on a losing cause, but we got to give him game dog of the night. He got the game dog of the night. He don't hear y'all, but he hear y'all. So we got to give it to him for the game because he kept it respectful. He's trying to hold his own. So that's what we do around here. It's all right to disagree. So Giovanni, you got dog man of the night tonight, baby. You got the handle, fella. Thank you, man.
Hey, fellas, while we up here, y'all know before we close it down, you know how this ritual go. Y'all know how this ritual go.
Hey, y'all, before you go, though, look, next week is my final week. You know, we might be doing the show on the road, headed to Carolina. You know what I'm saying? We still working on that. You know what I mean? So, guys, get that. Hey, look, Tuesday, look, between now and Tuesday, there's the Cash App over there. I need a little bit more help because I want to be able to go and see Tony, my boy, you know, Black Dragon while I'm down there. You know, I want to be able to see a lot of other dog men on top of y'all down there. Come on now.
I just seen Tony with Harry Hardgrove. Tony was just with Harry.
And by the way, my boy Tony said he was just with Harry now, so my man ain't cast out yet, all right?
What up, what up, what up? What up, man? What's up, Frank? Hold on, man. Let me get you on live, baby.
You live, Frank?
Can you hear? You there, Frank? I can hear you.
Yo, I called this, huh? I'm gonna check that dog man that Chico first. Fuck all that. I was like, we should ain't gonna fly, bro.
Come on, man. He put up a good argument.
He put up a good argument, though, man. We can't twist his arm and break his arm for not hearing this, okay? And he definitely was.
Well, he gonna get that award. He gotta up first. Nigga, fuck that. You gotta prove that you ain't Chico, nigga.
He said you gotta prove he ain't Chico. Oh no,
Yeah,
you think
call up first before you get dog man every night. Or I got him in my house. You ain't call me.
Hey, you think Chico Lopez would come to our room, man? You would think, you know, man, I don't think Chico would come to our room, man. Yeah,
well, it's one way to prove me wrong. Call that number, motherfucker, or you get curved another night.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, the dog man putting him on the spot.
Uh-oh, we got somebody being about it. He ain't talking about it.
Got the water already to the box.
He didn't call the scratch to continue on your ass, on him now.
Yeah.
Chico, if you ain't Chico.
You got it, homie. I'm more respect too. But if you don't, yeah.
Ooh, that's harsh. I might have to reevaluate that one, bros. Cause you put him on the spot there. He ain't scratching, man. He taking counts. I don't see no movement.
Get back to work too.
Oh, okay.
I couldn't let that shit fly. Hell no. Nope. You gotta prove who you is first.
And you believe Chico would do that, man? Is he that low, man, that he would come in here and ghost us, man?
Said he gonna call the FBI on me, nigga.
No!
That motherfucker gonna walk to the moon if he could. I don't put nothing past that motherfucker.
Yeah, he does do some scandalous shit. And he do be making threats. He do be making police threats.
Yeah.
And I heard incidents where guys that he knew, they tried to expose him. All of a sudden, they got the dog people knocking on their door. I heard those stories now.
Yeah, see? Oh, yeah, you can prove you ain't that motherfucker before you get dog man in the night, goddammit.
Yes, sir. Okay.
Let's show OG start your dogs when he mature enough, like they said, man. And you got it, shit. But I gotta get back to it, y'all.
Well, baby boy, you know we love you, man. You know that, big bro. As always.
Hey, before I forget you, when you was at that party that I first met you at, bro.
Yeah, we got to bring you on, man, and talk about that here on this show one day, man. It's just funny how that sucker go.
Set it up for Tuesday.
Oh yeah, we're gonna do that, bro. We're gonna say that one for Tuesday, cause that's a mind blower right there.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah, me and Mike was talking about that. Man. I didn't go to bed till 6 o'clock this morning talking about that shit right there. Boy, did we bring back memories. Boy, we could have hooked up back then. Man, the Lord knew what he was doing. He let us raise each other, but boy, he knew he couldn't have let us raise each other. We would have been a trip.
Yeah, hell yeah.
But you get back to work, man.
Coalition for real.
You ain't lying. But that's definitely a story I would like to share with our Going Hard family over here, man, because that shit tripped me out. And Mike,
hell yeah.
Mike had mentioned it to me too, man. I held Mike's ass to the fire. I said, no, man, that can't be.
I told him I was gonna ask.
He said you're gonna ask you too, and I was waiting for him. It took him a minute to go ahead and do it, but he did it. But he swore up and down, and he knew. And when you act like only a nigga know when somebody's saying something that's true.
Yeah. Hell yeah, I had forgot all about that, man. I was a wild boy back then. But then
Right.
I remember exactly what happened.
You know, hey, look, them bodies ain't never changed because that shit still shows up on Unsolved Mysteries on TV.
No,
Yeah, I know.
him and Snake. That's what I mean. Cause Snake was going, you know how his smart ass mouth. God damn it! Back then he was loud. Remember, he the one that got them bitches. He the one that
Got the females. So you always been a wild dude for Mike. You know what I'm saying.
Yes, sir.
And that's the same way you are today. So you ain't changed much. You just got
Oh,
older.
no, I just got a little bit more gray around the beard. But that's it.
Yeah.
And we need to get you back in here and where you can validate some shit. You got too much experience to be always sitting out there in the chat room. You know, you getting
Well, yeah, I be liking to play the back, man.
Yeah, man,
like, I do some extraordinary shit, but if I start telling it, it's gonna sound like I'm captain. So I just prefer when people who know me just be like, "Oh, you remember this round?" They're like, "Hell yeah."
Well, you gonna cap Tuesday because they're gonna be bugging out on that one.
Yes, they are.
I knew Ram when Ram was the rapper.
Yeah, I mean, young rapper.
Young rapper.
That,
Hell yeah.
wow.
The man still too. Oh, the dick is. Yeah, so let me finish up, man. I gotta hurry up so I can get to work, y'all.
All right, bro. Appreciate the call, then, fam.
Oh, no doubt on G's. That'll be great, man. Everybody in the chat be safe this weekend. Shit, don't be out there drinking and driving.
Hey,
That
Ram.
shit is intended for, nor should you be using it for any legal purposes or activities. You ain't using it for that. You
Yeah.
get it from here. Don't tell on nobody on here. But if you do, I'm stabbing you to the floor. I'm gone.
And don't worry about it. He been in the hole all the time. He done that shit before.
I was waiting to ask you to do that too, but thanks for doing it anyway.
Yeah,
bro.
shout out to Big Bro. I was gonna wait for him to do it. That's it. That's sweet. Yeah, I love that, y'all. Hey man, y'all thank y'all for coming out. Hope we had a good night.
Hold on, we're gonna do our thing right quick. Fellas, if you enjoyed the show tonight, I need them thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up. Muscles, muscles,
Muscles!
and now give your damn self some roses.
I'm throwing them at y'all.
Roses.
I'm gonna buckets
Give
of
me
shit.
them damn roses.
Roses! Yes! Yes, my people!
And while y'all doing that, man, big shout out to everybody who donated to the channel tonight. Much
Yes.
love. Shark Tank, you
Thank
did
you.
what you did. You do what you do. And I'm just telling you, I respect you. I'm happy for you. And I want y'all to keep doing what y'all doing. But don't forget to hit them damn like buttons. I see all this damn blue in here. I know that ain't nothing but a whole bunch of damn blue. Y'all need to tighten up on them like buttons.
That's right, fellas. Hit them like buttons. Please hit those like buttons. Hey, if you can't do anything, fellas, for us, man, at least hit the like button. We love you anyway. All right? Like I was saying before, man, you know, it's that week, that final week. I just want to be able to make sure that, you know, I don't like putting pressure on everybody because I'm not asking to put no pressure on you, but everything helps, man. You know, and we still doing a lot to even do what we doing. Thank God for, you know, my boy Paraka the Bully, DM, what's his name? Courtney Edwards, another supporter. You know, I mean, I'm gonna have to go back here through my list and get all my Cash App people and give y'all this shout out, and so you know people can know that there's people out here that's really helping out, and it really does help. You know, and what it's doing, it gives us things to do that where we already don't have a little money, a lot of money anyway. We're still able to take care of ourselves, but y'all give us more when y'all do that to help take care of what we do for this channel here. And you know, look how long it's taken us to put our merchandise together. You know what I'm saying? It's good merchandise, and when you see it, you're gonna see it. Y'all gonna be like, wow, yes, it doesn't nobody give us shit for free. We're working on a book. We had to get a lot of pictures. You know, I don't know how to sit down and write anything. You know what I mean? But these are things that are in the making, and people just don't do shit for free. So, y'all money is working. I wish I was Donald Trump, you know what I'm saying, and was able to put in those kind of big time supporters by telling a couple of lies and standing strong behind it. But, like I said, everybody got their own way of thinking. And, that's a pretty powerful person right there that can tell a lie and make millions of dollars telling it. I'm just trying to speak the truth to the people that's closest to me that got us all in doing one thing that's in common. Whether you into it or you're not, we still got one thing in common, and that's the dogs. So support each other as we support each other. Let's move forward, man, and make this thing bigger and better.
Okay, so I'm gonna do this like this.
My question is, did they get the thumbs up? Did we get the roses today, Mike?
Thumbs up, you got the damn roses, you got the muscles, you got every damn thing coming over here. And for that, they get a big for the dome.
Yeah. Come on.
I get to come in and do my part now.
Yep.
I get to come in. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and do what my brother said. My other brother, Big Steppin', he said we have to retract our dog of the night. So I'm gonna retract our dog of the night. Hold on. As I sit here.
Yep, we gonna have to pull out the dog of the night because he didn't scratch.
He didn't scratch. He didn't make the call.
Yeah.
Try to give him some time. Numbers there, so I got to retract on the dog of the night. But I'm gonna put the dog of the night gonna be, to me, the Shark Tank. Gentlemen, tonight y'all showed us just how much you appreciate what we saying, because again, when you validate the truth for what it is, that means you understand what we're talking about. And that's the sole purpose in here. Let's get back to the truth in the matter of what really made the game what it is. You know what I mean? If somebody gonna have to be running the forefront, let it be the people that's hanging out in the Shark Tank that's gonna really try to keep it real and hold their, feet to the fire. Because that's what it's all about. Togetherness. The networking. You know what I mean? The ability to come in here and talk what we love to do. And that's talk dogs. Because that's all we doing around here. It's all about that life. Even though y'all got to take a trip to the time zone, you got to enjoy the ride. Okay, we're going to get some air conditioning on the bus, all right? I know Mo didn't want to put no air conditioning on the bus because he like it hot. You see how that look on his face when he be talking to y'all? He be looking like y'all sitting right out there in front of him. And I just be sitting back, I miss some of the shit going on in the chat, because I'm busy watching him. Look at this damn camera, like he's talking to an audience out here, like they right there in front of him. So, again, I appreciate that. I appreciate you guys for recognizing real. I want to give a special shout out to my little homie, my man Live Life Real. Some might like him, some might not. But again, he always gonna be my brother. So I always like to make sure I give a special shout out to him because he part of the family. So outside of that, everybody else who showed up, my man Tony Montana, appreciate the love, fam. I would go down the whole entire list, but right now we're gonna close out. So as we get into the parking lot, you're gonna hear me screaming out your names and everything. Cause then I'm gonna be paying attention to what's going on. But hey, look here, man. We getting time, it's getting down to the time. And for what Mo was saying, again, hey look, we be on a mission every day, believe it or not. Outside our little doctor appointments and all the other crazy shit, we actually put a lot of time into not just this channel, but trying to get this merchandise together. And we don't want it to be looking like everybody else's merchandise. Our merchandise is going to be strictly for what we do over here. You know what I mean? So that means it's got to have our attention because we know what we want it to look like. Because I know once you see what we got, you're going to like it and you're going to want some too. And that's going to help us also because now we're giving you something that you're going to like and we're going to get something in return. And again, hopefully, it makes what we do that much easier. But until then, you know, we're all going to have that one thing in our favor. We real bulldogs over here. You know what I mean? And if you got a real one, and if you don't know what it really feel like to have one, start right here. You know, this is the best place to start. Join the community, and then live by the disclaimer, but also understand, if you're gonna be a real bulldog, you got to always.
He said always.
And I mean, we say always. Scratch the win.
Every goddamn time.
Man, look here.
Boy, if you don't
Hey,
scratch one,
and man, look, I swear, if you stand there like you look with that stupid look on your face, you want to.
I'm sending my shit. I'm sending my shit. Don't they still eat dog over there in China, or is that Japan? Which one is it?
Hey, first class trip, baby.
I'm trying to tell you, I mean, it's called, look at it, I'm going to send you a live lobster.
Don't cost you nothing.
It's going to cost you
Don't
nothing.
cost you nothing, man. Just a freebie right here on me, man.
Sir,
Better
yes, sir.
he got to go somewhere, but he can't stay here. That's for damn sure.
Damn sure.
Hey, that's all I'm saying. What you looking for, man?
I'm trying to find me my dog in the night. I'm trying to, I know what I want. I know what I want. I want what I can't have, and that's my Shark Tank.
Which one? The big one?
Yeah, I don't have him on my shit.
I get you, man.
You give me one then. I need Shark Tank. I need Shark Tank.
Okay, hold on.
Shark Tank dog of the night.
I get you, Shark Tank. Where my mouse at? I gotta find my mouse. Okay, hold on.
Yeah, y'all, we're gonna be doing Meister and Virgil and Nino and all those dogs up here, y'all. Yeah, we're gonna be digging into the damn historical playbook.
Don't forget to tell them about Fat Bill's book, man.
And I would advise y'all, if y'all ain't got Fat Bill's book, I'm trying to tell y'all, man, a lot of the stuff that we be doing, these stories we be getting and talking about, be coming right out of Fat Bill's book. I'm telling you, he the man, man. That book is that American Game Dog Time, man. It's a must. Get all volumes. It's a must. It's definitely for you new guys and people that want to have something, you know, with a lot of past and a lot of different viewpoints, because, you know, Fat Bill, you know Fat Bill, he's gonna have something a little different than what you would want to see, but it's something you're gonna love. I love those books. Same with Schoolboy. I mean, these are great stories, man. I hope my book is just as interesting as their books are. You know, I'm going a long way to even try to do that, but I'm gonna try it. Hope that they grade me and help me to be just as good as them.
Can't believe I'm down here looking for something that should have been already right there.
Did you find it?
I'm looking. No, don't do that.
You always want to add that when you need it the most, don't it?
Yeah, dude.
He doing that then, I'm gonna do it like this. I'm gonna tell you what, I'm gonna do it like this right here. This is gonna be the dog of the night. There you go, there you go. There's one of them, there's the first. There's your first Stone City Mayday Cross right there. Look just like them there, don't it though? The epitome of a going hard dog right there.
42 pounds.
42 pounds. That's going hard, Kennels. Bug Rogers. Look just like those buck dogs, don't he? That's why they ran over there and made that shit happen. And you see everything after that. He gave you an idea of what it's supposed to look like.
Bad motherfucker right there.
Yeah, he was a bad motherfucker.
that motherfucker right there. You know what I love about these motherfuckers, man? When they be in shape, I mean, when I look at this picture, right? That look in his face.
That look, that
look. You know, they had that look right there. Them bitches was serious with that motherfucker. And that was one serious motherfucker right there. That motherfucker. They didn't have a chance. Give a fuck what you bought. They didn't have a chance. That motherfucker right there, monster.
Buck dog, made a buck.
That's right, that's the little mate sister baby. Some bad motherfuckers, man.
You know when you make a breed and it wasn't a coincidence. You know what I'm saying? We made a breed and it wasn't a coincidence. You know what I'm saying? Because look at everything that came after it. You know what it looks like based on what that dog right there looks like.
But that motherfucker, right. You already know what the rest of the yard gonna look like. I could tell that was gonna happen when Brad and all the other everything on the yard looked alike.
Yep.
Even with the twisted Nico,
the whole yard,
the
red nose.
goddamn,
Should have been a whole kind of red nose, and that was all we had on our yard.
Everything out that motherfucker looked like that. That crazy.
That look. That look that made them motherfuckers what they is today.
So we got the real bulldogs, bro.
Real bulldogs right there, y'all. I have privilege. That's it. That's my yard right there. That's my boy there. See.
I'm a brat person, kind of, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm a brat person too, but that goddamn buck, that goddamn Stone City made that shit. You can't knock it, man.
Everything came out that shit was bad motherfuckers. Everything.
Yes, it was. Yes, it was. They added 257 to it, even made it even better. All you gotta do is keep going yellow buck. Yellow buck. That shit worked. Don't forget that G.
Yeah, that's the whole thing, though. I mean, even when you look back at it, right, you see Tater Dog back there. Remember there's certain things that you always said. You look like, fuck all that shit they talk about. They keep on being mad over there. Remember that shit? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You like, Mike, the key is this shit right here. See, the thing is, everybody ain't got that ace shit in there. We gotta get that ace shit in there.
That's it.
That's
That's what made our dogs different.
gotta make those motherfuckers different.
We had killers.
We had killers behind that. And that's why I like Schoolboy did that show on Angus, right? And he made it clear that Angus was on Supernat yard. You know what I'm saying? And that's why Supernat was having that conversation with you that night. You know what I mean? He knew damn well that Grand Champion Ace could have been off that Angus dog. Because I mean, if you look at Angus and you look at Ace,
They look
just alike. And then look at everything that we had came. Didn't I fight like Ace? They didn't fight like none of that yellow buck shit. These dogs were zero in on ass in destroyers.
Ass in dogs.
Bust your chest up just to get to your ass in and finish it. I mean, in a methodical way.
There's nothing you can do to
There's
stop
nothing
it.
you can do to stop them. All you had to do is have them in the set, give them the power to get back there, and they did the rest. I got it from hip hops. I got it. But you know, Pretty Mama, that's why we laugh about her. That's why I like beating up on John and them shit, right? Cause they, you know, they just didn't know what the hell they were fucking with her.
That red boy shit.
That red boy shit, yeah.
That shit was ready to fight. It's just all they want to do is fight.
That's all they want to do.
Real red boy dog ain't nothing but a fighter. He don't know nothing else. He's just like Mike Tyson. Red Boy, that's why it was so consistent. You know, they
don't bring the fight to the game.
Right, it's really true fighting dogs. Red Boy.
Yeah.
Because without Red Boy, you wouldn't have Yellow John. You wouldn't have Yellow. You wouldn't have Miss Leaky. You wouldn't even have Jocko. No need for Jocko to be bred to nothing if it ain't with Red Boy.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Red Boy's the key. They're truly real fighting dogs. You know, they should have fell in the class of the old family Red Nose. Because one thing for damn sure, our yard was created off of Amber, who was an inbred Yellow John dog, and we had nothing but red dogs in our yard.
Nothing but.
Because for who we would breed to, we still continued to have these red-nosed dogs in our yard. And they were good fighting dogs. So shout out for Red Boy, because Red Boy is, to me, is one of the most truest fighting line of dogs that was more consistent in so many branches. So many dogs branched off of the Red Boy. So many. You know what I'm saying? You got Yellow. You know what I'm saying? You have Yellow Buck, Mayday. You know, all these dogs got yellow in them. All that shit goes back to inbred Red Boy shit.
Inbred Red Boy.
Inbred Red Boy. You know? Tab. You know what I'm saying? All Red Boy shit. The Madeline shit, the Outlaw shit, Red Boy. The Whitley shit, Red Boy. Red Boy is to me, he stands as the ambassador of the game. Whether y'all like it or not, I know some of y'all gonna be like screaming and hollering, but Red Boy is the most consistent. For you guys that live in South Carolina, yes, y'all gonna continue to hold the title for Yellow John, because Yellow John was the creator of Yellow, and Yellow is the history maker. Yellow would be the #1 Red Boy dog in the world. In the history of the dog game, he has produced some of the greatest dogs in many eras of all times. And again, they would not be even spoke on if it wasn't for Red Boy. You know what I'm saying? When we talk about Blackjack and they black dogs, we still have to give it to Red Boy. Why? Because Tab is there. If you got Tab, you got a Red Boy dog. And we all know Red Boy and Jeep work very well together, because that dog is dog of the night. You got Jeep all over him. He down there got every one of the goddamn litter mates in his pedigree. He got Missy, he got Charlie, he got Jeep. He got them all.
Buck Rogers?
Yes, he does. He got Jeep, Charlie, and Missy in his pedigree. If you put the Grand Champion Buck on top of that, put that Grand Champion Yellow on top of that, put a whole bunch of hard biting shit on top of that, Zebo, all the registered married in the second generation. Oh my God!
No, he had no choice but to be a bad motherfucker.
He had no choice but to be a bad motherfucker. It wasn't, see, we ain't bragging about the way he bred. We bragging about the dog. Then we have to talk about the way he bred. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
We talking about a bad motherfucker. Now we talking about how that bad motherfucker bred. See, that's how I look at the pedigree. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, look at this. How this bad motherfucker breed?
That's right. You go look at 357. You go look at Grand Champion Macho Buck. Go look at all these damn dogs bred like that. Look how they look. They represent history. They ain't got this pretty pedigree. These are fighting dogs, y'all. Don't forget that.
Yeah, that bad motherfucker right there. That goddamn cycle with no hoe. I mean, there's so many of them, man, that I just sit back and look at them and it just be like, I miss them. You know what I mean? You just can't help but miss them when you sit back and just look at the pictures. Sometimes you gotta sit back and look at the pictures and be like, boy, you a bad motherfucker too.
I look back at all these motherfuckers and be like, damn, Reese, you was a bad motherfucker, man. That's what I look back when I look at that shit, because remember, it don't be for the people who was able to take those dogs and win with them. It would only stop with me. Yeah, I might have had a good bunch of good dogs, but I can tell you, we have a line of dogs. You know, what's the meaning of a great kennel? When not only did we win with our dogs, everybody else was able to do the exact same thing. Everybody else was able to do the exact same thing. It need to be in a book. We need to be in a book. We need to be in a book, and we need to start a whole new era of dog men. I don't see mad in none of these books. I don't see two colors in none of these books. I don't see me in none of these books. God damn it, we're gonna find out why. I'm gonna tell you how we're gonna find out. We're just gonna make us some books. Yes, we're gonna do some stories on these other guys, not just me. You know what I'm saying? Shady Days. You know what I'm saying? Stories with Jigga, Wiley, Coaches. You know what I mean? There's so many great dogs that we don't talk about. You ain't gonna pick them up and find them in none of these books. You ain't gonna find them in the Fat Bill book. You're not gonna find them. You might find the matches, but you're not gonna find the story about the men and the dogs. You know? Mr. Garcia, love you, big bro. But you're not gonna find them in his books. You know what I'm saying? No, we get our books. So anybody who goes out and do a book, anybody interested in taking this project on, you got the number, you got the email address. Help yourself in calling us, because we got all the information that you would want. We just don't know how to put it together, because to be able to do it, you know, we got to know how to do it. And when you don't know how to do it, you don't take the chance of doing it and it being corny. And we don't do nothing and it come out corny. So yes, we do need help. And I'll be willing to jump in there. Got all the pedigrees. On my first book, I want to be on all the going hard dogs who went out there and won. Yeah, them 103 wins, them 103 matches, or that going hard line. Yeah, and it's only consistent of 55 dogs. Yeah, the breeding, good information, good reading. Good reading. You'll learn a lot. One thing you'll definitely learn. You'll learn how to breed that shit the way it works. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna find a thing, there's that formula.
Working formula,
A
right?
working formula. You're gonna see a working formula, you can't miss it. Because that book is gonna show you a whole bunch of 55 dogs that made it to the box. And every one of them dogs was bred good. Every single one of them. Every damn single one of them. And that's a good piece of material to have when you're talking about learning.
You can pull your shit up right there, and every damn last one of them motherfuckers is bred.
Every one of them, because you know, we ain't know about that. We don't have some good bred shit. And why is it good bred? Because they fighting dogs breed fighting dogs. Fuck your pedigree. You ain't fighting, goddamn. What good is that pedigree? Your pedigree ain't no good if it ain't doing what the shit this guy did. If I can't have me a grand champion buck, then I'm running low on pedigree. You see what I'm saying? You know, he's worth talking about. That dog tonight showing on that screen, y'all, he's worth talking about. So we're not just talking about how good he's bred, we're talking about how good of a dog he was.
Smasher.
Definitely. The first of many things. one of the goddamn look at his mama. His mama is one of the first dogs bred to Mayday. Remember, Red Ace was one of the first dogs bred to Mayday.
Of course. I mean, Brett is the first champion of Mayday.
That's right, because we probably one of the first people that bred to Mayday. There wasn't no Stone City on Southern Kennels Yard. You know what I'm saying? One of the first. I was chasing that motherfucker. We're innovative in a lot of things.
Then with this selector, we had a chance to be able to actually do it though.
That's why I need that book. We need the book. To be able to sit down and read the story, it's going to be so interesting because what better story to tell than the story that the sports guys gave us? Remember, we had a person tell us that we didn't breed a termite. We did. We didn't. Ain't heard no more from you since, have you? And they don't like being wrong.
Big mistake though.
Big mistake. Talking to you ain't wasn't used to talking to real dog man. Not taking nothing away from him, very interesting guy, but you can tell he got caught up in himself. You know? We probably see pretty hard down there too. He always down there, so I'm gonna make sure we get our picture with him. But these are things I'm trying to get for the book too, you know? Yes, sir. Taking to that hotel too quick on Friday. We might run down to Kingston. You know, take these boys on down into our little stomping ground. You know what I'm saying? Then go ahead and visit everybody like we do. My man say that was Chico Lopez, y'all. Who else let me say that's Chico? My boy Jay, man. I'm sorry, I wanted to call in, but I'm out with the family. But I just had to let you know, Playboy. He out with the family, he's still rocking the show with the family now. Yeah, I got to call in and let you know I'm on it though, baby. I love the show. I hear you, bro. how to say his name. He said, Twin, y'all should have shirts and hats. Ciroc. Yeah, that's what he said. Twin, y'all should make shirts and hats. Let him know, man, we got them coming. We got them.
Ciroc. Appreciate that, fam, but we got them coming, baby. You gonna love them. You gonna love them. It's gonna be hot, baby.
Money said, twins, it's mandatory y'all throw the keep in your books. I will.
Mandatory?
Mandatory, okay, I will. It's gonna be a whole section on just the key. Oh, Barry, he from London. We got Barry in the house. From the UK, he in the house. Shout out to Barry. What the hell is you doing, man? Uh-oh, the first double bread Mason pump drop tonight. Elevated Kennels, let me know how it go, baby. Wish you luck, man. Throw that pedigree up to me when you get a chance. Elevated Kennels, that's me to you, baby. Man about to call Giovanni Grand Champion Giovanni. Thanks for coming to the show, Elevated Kennels. That's how you ride with that Shark Tank, baby boy. Don't forget to show up Tuesday. Get your hardware, son. You ain't got no hardware over here, Mike. Elevated Kennels got that hardware coming, man.
My man Patrick.
That's fun. What's up, baby? The tint the windows. Uh-huh. Yes, very right. That's right. Me and Brock talking about free Trump. He ain't in jail yet. Damn, Brock. Find it.
Got that hardware. My man Lonnie Barnes.
Yeah, yeah.
What up, fam? Appreciate you coming to the show, fam. Get that hardware. Thank you for the roses, fam.
He like mine, my thumbs up tickles ass.
For that, Eli Musk.
Hell yeah. These niggas is some silly ass niggas, man. They don't know how to act. They just don't know how to act.
That's that Shark
That's
Tank.
that Shark Tank, boy. They get to eating, boy. They like,
Throw him in the
I'm
water.
trying to tell you, they tossing him like an orca.
Playing with. Oh my God. I didn't want to say that to you, but yo, you should see it. Yo,
Oh my God. Man. I'm sitting there looking at this shit and I'm like, man, these
Ram
dudes.
had to call in.
Right.
Ram had to call in. Oh man, I got.
Not no twin. Tell them what, man? Come on now. I ain't gonna be lying to them, fella. Maybe I can help you out. All right, 200, huh? 216 votes tonight, y'all. Y'all rocking it. Y'all rocking it. Boy, them numbers got real close. I need to screenshot that and bring it back. You know, and show them how close it was for those that missed it, you know?
Appreciate everybody who participated in the poll tonight. Appreciate the love. Shout out to my man Mozzie Nation. He said, keep it hot, or adapt, or get kicked for failure to adapt. Equals less than honorable discharge.
Yeah, I got a screenshot of that code. Yeah, I got it. Yeah. I'm gonna send it over to you so I can put it on your, you know, we'll show how close the poll was. I mean, it is so close. Look, A and C is 26 and 27%.
Right.
That is close.
It ain't too far off that 31.
Sure the hell ain't. Sure the hell ain't.
Which is surprising to me because I was actually thinking D was going to be the one.
Yeah.
So I guess we got a lot more dog men than we thought. You know what I'm saying? I actually thought D was going to be number uno.
Thanks for everybody that took that poll, boy. Y'all put some enlightenment. That's the closest poll we've ever had right there.
Yeah. A lot more dog men out there than we thought.
Now, for real, I guess that's the old schools back there in the back end chiming in.
Yeah.
Them old school dog men chiming in the goddamn backyard. They cleaned them numbers up real quick. welcome, man, and thank you for showing up to get it, bro.
Shout out to my man Castro. Shout out to my man GR.CH. He's a twin. That even make some hats. Shirts and hats. GR.CH. When they pop up, man, I want you to be the first on the list to grab one, because you're going to love it.
Yeah, they gonna love this shit. Yeah, but you forgot, man. Better go back in the videos. Look where that S2W come from. I came from the Shark Tank. S2W.
Yeah, but he was the one that asked you to
Put it on a shirt. Yes, he did.
The fact that he put it on the shirt.
Yeah, that made it. That brought it to life.
That brought it to life. Oh yeah. We finna rock this.
Oh, he's gonna be fucked up when he see it. We rocking the hell out of it. Shark Tank the whole kit. They gonna love this shit. You know, we don't have a lot of money, but one thing for damn sure, we looking out for this shit and they gonna really be impressed.
They gonna love it. I just want so I can give the right people.
Yeah, right. I'm going after my biggest supporters, the one who literally made it happen. One thing coming to the show, but it's another thing to support the show. You know, without them, you know, a lot of this we wouldn't be able to do. So, you know, you already know, my boy DM, he got to go. You know, I got to cover him on everything I do. You know, ain't gonna take much. You know, but he gets everything. He gets everything. Yeah, Dickie Foster, Provocative Bully. There's guys on there that, you know, I'm going back through the Cash App, and there's going to be special ones that's going to be.
Cypher's gonna be fucking around here. My man Cypher's, he come in with 20 people.
Oh yeah, you got a lot of guys that come in on the chats, and then they really got big support, you know. I mean, I appreciate all that, everything that's going on, man. I mean, I just appreciate the game.
My man Castro said, I'll definitely see y'all at town. Bring something. Hats and stuff.
Look at that. Bring some hats and stuff.
Yeah, bring some shit, yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm hoping he haven't done it already by then. You can make an order and have it in there by Monday or Tuesday. Come on now.
More hats.
In the shirt with the Shark Tank, you know, what it be about it. You have to have that. That and the hat is all you need. Might as well put that together, put it on in there. Take about 25 of them. About 20 different sizes. motherfucker ain't even here yet, are they? I forgot down close, ain't it? That don't matter. Oh, you got the purple face in the man. I'm coming home with my shit. Ain't nobody gonna buy my hat off my head. They gonna be fighting on that shit. You know what I mean? Y'all fellas, you know what? This is fam. Appreciate you showing the love, fam. Yeah, two bullies, I see you, fam. Look, that's the good thing about this, fam. You can always go back and hit the replay. You know, Castro. You know I got your back, fam. Castro trying to put in the order already. Get inside, sit inside. What we can do? I mean, hey, Castro, dude, I'll tell you what. Castro, going hard, reloaded. gmail.com. Send more your information and your shirt size, fam. I promise you, I'll take care of that for you. He'll be able to give you all the details. Just hit him up at the Gmail, goinghardreloaded@gmail.com. You ain't been really trying to take orders. You're just trying to actually get your orders done. But then you keep reaching out there, fam. You want to get first come, first serve? I can do yours while I'm doing this other shit. All I need you to do, get it out to you, man. I need you to take a picture of you with your gear on. I want to start making my collection of my boys with the gear on.
Appreciate everybody for showing up tonight. Yes, sir. You're right, Kennels car. Some of the old stuff. Again, appreciate everybody who showed up tonight, hanging out with us on this Hot Bike Friday. And as always, all good things must come to an end. Big shout out to the Shark Tank. Big shout out to the Shark Tank. To all my viewers on the back street, showing the love. To all my people, bulldog lovers, pit bull mamas, everybody across the world. And the reason I can truly say across the world, big shout out to my folks over in Ireland, my people over there in the UK, my people over in South Africa, my people in India. Much respect. Keep bulldogging. Keep showing the love. Big shout out to my people out in the West Coast. People in the Midwest. Big shout out to my hometown, the AK, representing the OH and the 10-piece dime. My New York people, my Detroit people, my Michigan people, my Virginia, Maryland, North Carolina, South Carolina, my Florida peeps, Texas peeps, my Arkansas peeps. Man, I can keep going on and on and on, but I'm gonna just sum it up. Appreciate everybody. Stop saying and hanging out with us, and we're watching the videos. If you haven't already subscribed, don't forget to hit that subscribe button, and don't forget to hit that like button. You know, that's the button with the little thumbs up. Don't cost nothing, it's free. You know, just click it. It definitely helps us, helps the channel. One thing I can truly say, bulldogging, it's a lifestyle. You know, it's a culture. I'm gonna put it in that thing, you know, it's a culture. And let me tell you, man, you gotta love it. After 40 plus years, you know, gotta love the dogs. You know, I always end the show because it's still always gonna be about the dogs. The American Pit Bull Terrier for us. Like I said, you gotta love them, man. You Spartans. Don't just be in the game, be true to the game. Don't just talk about it, be about it. Prove it. So until Tuesday, everybody, enjoy your weekend. Don't forget to check them cameras. Don't forget to clean up that shit. Don't forget to feed them dogs. Don't forget to live by the disclaimer. Everybody's gonna be alright. So, you know, before I end, you know, I'm always rock out with you, so I'm gonna go ahead. I don't know. I was gonna rock out, but I'm so close to this number here. I need 6 more people, so I can go ahead. I still got 44 in the room. I know my West Coast people just probably getting on. I'm gonna just rock out just a couple more minutes before I close her down. Hey, look, fellas, if you have any questions or anything like that, go on Hard Reloaded is the email address. Have any comments? You want to just voice your opinion? We do have a comment section. You know,
try to get to all the comments. We do get a lot of comments. Actually, we get a lot of comments from prior shows, so it's hard to try to keep up with everything, but we do try to respond to every comment. So appreciate that. Just keep commenting. If you happened to miss something, sorry, but most of the time I do get to them. You'll notice I'm always going to be sending you that like button and appreciation for just watching the show. So, as we finish out tonight, remember this show is strictly for learning purposes, entertainment, and fictional stories. That's it. But in the process, the dogs are real. And that part, we're gonna always keep it real. So again, appreciate everyone who stops by to hang out with Going Hard Reloaded Talk Show and the Shark Tank. Y'all just make sure y'all keep doing what y'all doing. Don't forget to hit them like buttons. Don't forget to participate in the poll for those why the show is still going. Hey, these polls help because it gives us a temperature check. You know, we be like, temperature check. And one thing I learned about the poll tonight, there's really a lot of dog men out there who think the same way we do. Who think alike. Because I believe this is the closest poll we've had since we've been doing polls. Remember the poll, there's really no wrong answer, so it's not like you can be right or wrong. It's just based on your opinion. What do you feel? And I appreciate everybody who participated in the poll because it gives us a way of looking at the minds of a dog man, dog or pit bull mama. You know, people who have these dogs. You know, it gives us a idea of where your head at. Don't forget to hit the like button. 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 Well, right before I get ready to shut it down, I'm gonna go ahead and rock out with y'all right quick. Big shout out to my man Tom Cole. You what up, fam? Again, appreciate everybody showing up tonight, hanging out with us. Shark Tank, Going Hard Kennels Reloaded Talk Show. Everybody stay safe. Enjoy your weekend. Will you see you guys back Tuesday night? Talk Shit Tuesday, 8 p.m. Until then, everybody stay safe. Continue to scratch the win, baby. Peace. I'm out. Love.